I don't know if you're confused, you're stupid. I don't really know what's going on. We don't have enough information because
Good morning, Mr. Fikens.
Good morning, Mr. Reed.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you pretty well. How about, can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Good morning, everyone.
Good
Good
morning, Miss
morning,
Cleveland.
Ms. Cleveland.
All right, good morning, everyone. 36th District Court is now in session. I am Judge Shannon A. Holmes, serving as your presiding judge on this morning. Good to see everyone in our specialty courts. We are going to get started on this morning by having the specialty court attorneys please place your appearance on the record at this time.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning. For the record, C. Reed, Drug Court Vector Defense Attorney, P 23863. Judge, if I may, I have to make a motion, a continuing motion, that my appearance be for all my clients this morning. Thank you.
All right, good morning, Mr. Reed, and your motion is granted. Mr. Fikens?
Thank you. And good morning, Your Honor. Robert Fikens, P 31894, Specialty Court Defense Attorney, and I would make a similar motion.
All right, good morning, Mr. Fikens, and your motion is granted. Do either of the attorneys have any preliminary matters for me to address?
Judge, I think we have now available to go to
Reed, I'm having a hard time understanding you. You're doing that skipping again this morning.
Giant, I believe we have an intake this morning. When that person is available, I like to go to the break room.
Are you all having a hard time understanding what he's saying? Okay. Yep, Mr. Reed, I believe you're saying we have intakes, and when they are here, you want me to put you all in a breakout room. We'll certainly make that happen. And so the case managers, as you introduce yourselves or place your appearance on the record, please let me know if your intakes have appeared so that Ms. Wilson can place them in a breakout room. Good morning to you, Ms. Wilson. Good morning, Ms. Mack and Officer Lott. Good morning.
Good morning, Judge Holmes.
Morning, Judge. Good morning, John.
All right. If no other preliminary matters for the attorneys, Mr. Yancey, you are first on the list.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, court. Kenneth Yancey on behalf of Specialty Court this morning.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Yancey. Did you have any intakes on this morning?
I do not, Your Honor.
All right. Great. All right, Mr. Griffin, you're up next.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brian Griffin, Drug Court Case Manager on behalf of the Probation Department.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Griffin. Do you have any intakes or any preliminary matters?
Yes, Your Honor. I have Attorney Carla Babby on. I had told you about Mr. Glassbrook. So she's just here. I talked to her yesterday just to update you. She's probably going to ask for adjournment to next week because I think Mr. Glassbrook is going to be released from the hospital. So I was just getting another court date.
All right. And so, Mr. Griffin, do you have that case number for him? Because I don't see him.
It should be on the docket, Your Honor, but I do have the case number.
I may have an older docket. Let me just check one last thing. Okay, so once I finish the introduction of the case managers, I would like for you to call that case.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All right, Ms. Cleveland.
Good morning, Your Honor. Can you hear me okay?
I can.
Toshi Cleveland, case manager for Specialty Court. The graduate, Mr. Hicks should be zooming in shortly. He forgot, but he's coming.
Right.
And then I'm sorry, I had a message from Sergeant Coho for Miss Mack. So if she would answer the phone, I was gonna send her the message.
No problem. All right, thank you. All right, and then I have Miss Harris.
Good morning, Your Honor. Angel Harris, case manager for the Specialty Court.
Good morning, Ms. Harris. And I know that you have an intake on this morning. Has your person arrived?
She has not. I did just speak with her. She said she's about 10 minutes out. I have her coming in. I told her to check in with the court, and then she's got to come up to the lab and then follow up with me. So she hopefully will be here in the next 10 minutes.
All right, great. So just make sure you let Ms. Mack or someone know, one of the attorneys, so that we can get her in a breakout room to speak with the an attorney.
Okay.
As soon as you're finished with what you need to do, okay?
Okay, great. Thanks.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Griffin, let's get the case number for Mr. Glassbrook.
Yeah. Okay, Your Honor, this is case Z80866761, Donald Glassbrook.
All right, thank you. And counsel, state your appearance for the record, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. It's Carly Hakeem Babby appearing on behalf of Mr. Donald Glassbrook, who is not present in court today. Would kindly ask that the court waive his appearance. I did speak to him late last night. He is eager to start the drug court program, and we would request the soonest available date for sentencing so we can get that started for him.
Okay, how long do you, I will waive his appearance. All right, Mr. Staples, you're not gonna be able to pick out your afro in court. Okay, because that's gonna make me laugh. All right, because you're going to town over there. All right, counsel, I'm so sorry. Listen, counsel, he's expected to get out of the hospital next week.
He actually got out last night, so I talked to him after I talked to Mr. Griffin. My client actually called me like at late, but he is out and he is eager to start. He's in Lapeer. If we can get maybe a date next week, that would be great.
Mr. Griffin, what was his underlying charge?
It's an OWI, Your Honor.
Okay, so, and he came from, I believe you said Judge
Perkins.
Perkins. And so, counsel, his court date was today, and I understand he was in the hospital, but I would need to bring him in on tomorrow. Are you able to, Mr. Griffin?
I still haven't interviewed him yet, Your Honor. If I can get Monday.
Okay.
If Monday's a good day for everybody.
Okay, and counsel, do you believe that he's stable enough to wait until Monday?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Then I don't have a problem with Monday. Mr. Griffin, what is Monday's date?
Monday, Your Honor, would be December the 5th. And I have Mr. Glassbrook come in person and counsel can zoom in.
All right.
That would be very helpful.
All right. So I'll schedule him. I'll adjourn him for December the 5th, 2022. And we'll put him on, Mr. Griffin, for 9:00 a.m.
That'd be perfect.
You can get him processed and present him when you're ready. Counsel, that doesn't mean that you have to be here at 9.
Okay.
Mr. Griffin, there are some preliminary things you need to do, right?
Right. He had to test and do. Then I send Counselor Babby the contract, and she can go with that with him. So we'll have everything set up and be ready to go when the case is called.
Okay.
Perfect. I do have just a simple little expungement hearing over Zoom at 9 a.m. sharp. I don't anticipate that taking a long time. I don't know when we'll be done with the interview with Mr. Glassbrook, but I could appear promptly probably at 10 or 10:30.
Okay.
If that's okay with you, Your Honor.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, counsel. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you so much.
Take care. All right. I am going to start with, I don't see Mr. Hicks, so I've got to move on. I have some promotions scheduled for today. And so I am going to start with Portia Goldsmith, our first promotee. Good morning, Ms. Goldsmith.
Good morning.
All right. How are you this morning?
Better. Me and Haley have been sick, but better. And my voice is coming back, so I'm better.
Oh, I'm so glad that you're better. You're taking good care of yourself and Haley?
Yes.
All right. Wonderful. Well, you are being promoted on today. Are you excited? Are you ready? Yes, yeah, you are. Let me place your case number on the record. I have case number 2105654-501. Please state your full name for the record.
Portia Goldsmith.
All right, Ms. Goldsmith, we had an opportunity to staff your case, and your case manager is presenting you for promotion. I believe it's Mr. Griffin to phase 4. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Griffin, make the record as to why you've recommended Ms. Goldsmith for promotion to phase 4.
Okay, Your Honor. Ms. Goldsmith signed her contract with us on December the 21st, 2021. She had a 24-month contract. And Your Honor, since she's been in the program, she has been doing very well. She's completed outpatient treatment, still have aftercare services. She completed the alcohol hobby level 2 class. She completed the victim impact panel. She also completed 40 hours of community service for her contract. She also completed the online arms class. She also, since the last time we saw you, Your Honor, she has paid her cost and fees in full. So she's just doing really well. She continued to work. She's testing. All tests have been negative. She haven't had any problems with testing since she joined the program. And since, from the beginning of working with Ms. Goldsmith, she's just been a pleasure to work with. And she's learning a lot of different things about herself and just moving forward with her life. So I'm very proud of her at this time. And I would be recommending her for a phase of advancement to phase 4 today, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. There was no objection from the team. Ms. Goldsmith, do I still have your commitment to work the program and to work hard?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, did you do well during the Thanksgiving holiday?
I did until I really slept half the day. I cooked the morning.
Okay.
And when I got done cooking, I was asleep. And then when I woke up the next day, I ain't had no voice.
Okay. So you were kind of doing a recovery thing, right?
Yes.
All right. Well, we're glad you're getting better. Congratulations to you today on your promotion. I'm excited. Listen, this is for the whole courtroom. Yesterday, I had a specialty court docket. I believe that there were at least 5 people in the courtroom and still about 3 or 4 that have to come on today. And do you know why they had to come in person? And it didn't work out well for some people. Listen, they missed their test. They didn't get up and go test in the morning when their color dropped. So when they got to the place, it was closed, and all of those things. Listen, you must test. Testing is not an option. When your color drops early in the morning, go and test. Go and test. Get it out the way just in case something goes wrong. You want to make sure that you don't have any issues during the holidays. I'm a stickler about testing all the time, but during the holidays, listen, you must test. The holidays are difficult. So I want to commend each of you if you were able to go test and you did go and test and you were in compliance during the holiday. I'm so proud of you because yesterday was not a good day for a number of people. And so we have another holiday coming on. We have back-to-back holidays. I just want to encourage you. Your case managers are not responsible for babysitting you and telling you what time places are open and what time they close. Now, you should have a backup plan. You should have a backup plan just in case something goes wrong. You need to have a backup plan because you must test during the holiday. So Ms. Goldsmith, that wasn't just for you. That was for everybody because certainly you made it to your testing. And so with that, I need everybody in the courtroom to join me in celebrating Ms. Goldsmith on her promotion to phase 4. Congratulations, Ms. Goldsmith. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, very good. Mr. Griffin, what would be next for Ms. Goldsmith?
And Your Honor, just for Mr. Wade did come over here yesterday and we talked about a backup plan for testing. So we're going to put something together with the ATS and the on-site testing facility. So if option 1 is not available, they can have alternatives. So we did discuss that yesterday. As far as Ms. Goldsmith, Your Honor, she'll be coming back. She's in phase 4. She'll be coming back for a face-to-face on December the 22nd, 2022, and that'll be at 10:35 a.m., Your Honor.
All right. Did you get that, Ms. Goldsmith?
Yes, December 22nd.
Here you go. You are all set, ma'am, and you are free to leave. Enjoy your day. Have a good week. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Wonderful. I have next as for promotion, Mr. Naraki. I have case number 20045540001. Mr. Naraki, please unmute and state your full name for the record.
Yep, Christopher Naraki.
All right, Mr. Naraki, you have been recommended to go to phase 4. Are you ready?
Oh yeah.
Wonderful. All right. We had an opportunity to staff your case. There were no objections. How did you do during the Thanksgiving holiday?
It was good to spend time with family and get a little break from work. So it was relaxing.
All right. No issues, no difficulties?
No, not at this time.
All right. Very good. Very good. All right, Mr. Griffin, I believe Mr. Naraki is yours, or is it Mr. Yancey?
I'm gonna do Mr. Naraki, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Yancey.
He's doing excellent, Your Honor. He's been with us since As long as he's been with us since December of, no, I'm sorry, since January of this year. So he's been with us almost a year, Your Honor. He's completed outpatient treatment. He's been in recovery services. He's never missed any appointments. He hasn't missed any screenings. His screenings have all been clean. He's been reaching his goals, Your Honor, that he set forth. He's just doing, he has stable housing. He has a stable job. He has more than 30 months clean. He's just been really working our program, Your Honor, and he's a pleasure to work with. Anytime I call him, he's pleasant. He always calls me back if I can't get him right away. So it's nothing too much else I can say about Mr. Naraki. He's really working our program, and I really want to promote him this morning, Your Honor.
Awesome. All right, Mr. Naraki, do I still have your commitment to continue to work the program, to show up, do your best, continue to be open and honest with us so we know how we can continue to help you? Do I have your commitment to do all of those things?
Yes, ma'am.
Awesome. Then I need everybody in the courtroom to join me in celebrating Mr. Naraki on his promotion to phase 4. Congratulations to you, Mr. Naraki. Congratulations. Anything from any of the other team members as to Mr. Naraki? No? All right. Mr. Yancey, what's next?
Your Honor, Mr. Rocky, he and I are going to have a face-to-face on December 22nd at 10:35, Your Honor.
All right. You get that, Mr. Naraki?
Yep, December 22nd, 10:35.
Yes, sir. Congratulations to you. Enjoy the rest of your week. And if you need us, we're here. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you so much. All right. My next promotee is Cassandra Hess. I have case number Z8067851. Good morning, Ms. Hess.
Good morning, Judge Holmes.
How are you this morning?
Sleepy.
Why are you sleepy?
Because I started working the afternoon shift, 2 to 10.
Okay.
So when I get home, I was eating and then I watched TV with my mom for a little bit. So I'm just kind of sleepy. I can see my face is all puffy.
Oh, well, you look good to us. Listen, you're getting promoted.
Thank you.
Are you excited?
Yeah, you guys always surprise me with that.
Listen, you work so hard. I always remember our first encounter. You said you would come into this program and you were willing to do whatever it took and that you would work hard. And Ms. Hess, you have done that irrespective of the challenges that you faced. And so I'm excited today. You're closer to the finish line than you've ever been. And so I'm excited for you. How did your Thanksgiving go?
As I told Mr. Yancey in my email, I'm Native American. So Thanksgiving, no offense to anybody else, but Thanksgiving, the actual Thanksgiving, I don't celebrate personally. So me and my brother cooked a small dinner for my mother like a week prior to Thanksgiving. And on Thanksgiving, we didn't do anything. Just, it was like another day for us. So.
All right.
Yeah, not into Thanksgiving very much. Just to eat. That's about it.
All right. I hear you. All right. You didn't have any issues or no obstacles you need us to address?
No, ma'am.
All right. Then I am going to hear from Mr. Yancey, placed on the record why you are recommending Ms. Hess for promotion to phase 4.
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Hess has been with us since May of 2021 for a 24-month contract. She's been really doing well. She completed intensive outpatient, then regular outpatient, then recovery services, and then she's still in recovery services. She's been doing excellent in all her aftercare. She's paid more than half of her fines. She hasn't missed any screenings. Most of the time she's been with us because of another court. She's been screening 3 times a week. We haven't been able to do that much about that, but I think it's been lowered to just with us. But she's really been doing well. She's done a lot of things to make sure that some of the old crowd does not enter her life as far as boundaries. Your Honor, she's just had some health challenges, but she still is in compliance. And she just recently told me that she got some new employment, what she just talked about now. So Yeah, she's really doing well, Your Honor.
Awesome. All right. Ms. Hess, do I have your commitment to continue to work the program, to still show up and give it everything that you can?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, awesome. Then with that commitment, I need everyone to join me in celebrating Ms. Hess on her promotion to phase 4. Congratulations, Ms. Hess. You're in
Thank
great
you,
shape.
Your Honor.
Awesome. Yes, that's right. Celebrate for yourself. All right.
Thank you so
Wonderful.
much.
Yes, ma'am. You're well on your way. Let's see what's next for you, Mr. Yancey.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm also going to have a face-to-face with Ms. Hess on December 22nd at 10:35.
All right. Did you get that, Ms. Hess?
Yes, ma'am.
Awesome. You are in great shape. Keep up the
Thank
good
you.
work. Enjoy the rest of your week. And
You
if you
too.
need us, we're here. Thank you so much, Ms. Hess. Very proud of you.
Thank you so much.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I have one more promotee. I don't see, Mr. Staples. Yes, Mr. Staples was picking out his afro this morning and he is going to get promoted. Come on, Mr. Staples, your hair is together. Listen here. All right. Good morning, Mr. Staples.
Good morning.
How are you this morning?
I'm blessed. I can't complain.
Yes, sir. You are. You are. Let me place your case number on the record. I have case number 210-452-2101. State your full name for the record.
Tremaine Staples.
All right, Mr. Staples, the recommendation was made to promote you. How do you feel about that? Promote you to phase 2.
I'm relief.
Yeah.
I've been reporting. I did kind of miss 2 reports though. I got the panicking. I let Miss Cleveland know due to I get my first payroll check tomorrow.
Okay.
So my vouchers ran out. She gave me 2 more vouchers, but I couldn't pay at the time when I went, and it caused me to go into a frenzy.
Okay. Ms. Cleveland, how did we handle that? Was he able to test?
Yes, Your Honor. He's testing at the current facility where he gets his outpatient. So I'm waiting for those results, but I'm in touch with his counselor and they will give me the results of those tests. And now he's scheduled and back on track with the testing, Your Honor.
All right. Awesome. All right. So, Mr. Staples, you did the right thing. Contact your case manager, get some guidance because testing is required. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Wonderful. How was your Thanksgiving?
I slept pretty much. I ate. I went to go see my son and spent time with him, and pretty much that's about it. I didn't really hang out with none of my cousins because they do what they do.
We all have cousins that do what they do.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So I had to stay away. They got mad at me, but they understand.
Or not.
Or not. Right.
Or not. There you go. Listen, Ms. Cleveland has recommended you for a promotion to phase 2. I'm going to hear from her at this time. Ms. Cleveland, please make the record as to why you are recommending Mr. Staples for promotion today.
Thank you, Your Honor. And just so the court is aware, he entered our program on September 1st, 2022. Today is his 90th day in the program. I have not had any issues with Mr. Staples as far as him being compliant with all the court's orders. He did describe to you, which he was forthright and honest with me as well as Your Honor about the testing situation, but I believe it was something that was out of his control and he did make the necessary corrections. Your Honor, he calls me as he is required to do to check in. He is compliant with testing when, with all this situation being straightened out, all negative tests, Your Honor. He is in the stabilization phase. For phase 1, he did that very well. He remained connected with Elmhurst facility, and although he's an outpatient there, he is right there right now, probably preparing to go into some of their programming. So he calls me thank you so much for being compliant and thank you for being engaged. And I would like to recommend him for a phase 2 promotion today.
All right, and there was no objection in our staffing. I need everybody, thank you, Ms. Cleveland, to join me in celebrating Mr. Staples on his promotion to phase 2. Congratulations, Mr.
Thank you.
Staples. Congratulations.
Thank
Right. Ms. Cleveland, what's next?
Your Honor, he's phase 2 now. So he would be having the face-to-face on December 15th, 2022 at 10:35 a.m.
All right, did you get that, Mr. Staples?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, great. Congratulations to you on this morning. Excited for you. Continue to work hard, Mr. Staples. I have your commitment to do that.
Yes, ma'am, you do.
All right, wonderful. And I love the fact that you took a stand during the holidays and you surrounded yourself with people who you knew would be doing the right thing and encouraging you to do the right thing. That's a great start. So we've got 2 more holidays coming. I want to encourage you to keep up the good work, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, wonderful. You are free to leave, sir. Enjoy the rest of your week. We're here if you need us.
Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Cleveland.
All right, very good. All right, did I see Mr. Hicks on? Where is Mr. Hicks? Is Mr. Hicks on? Good morning, Mr. Hicks. I'm going to ask you to unmute.
Morning.
There he is. Good morning, Mr. Hicks. You ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right. Today is your day. Let me place your case numbers on the record. I have case number U5. Strike that. I have case number U452-62918, U47195118, case number 155-360-301, case number 155-362-781, case number 155-36364, counts 1, 2, and 3. Mr. Hicks, state your full name for the record.
Johnny Hicks.
All right, Mr. Hicks, I saw you earlier this week. I'm going to hear from Miss Cleveland. Miss Cleveland, tell me what are we doing with Mr. Hicks today?
Your Honor, Your Honor, I respectfully move that this court discharge Mr. Johnny Hicks from probation for the following reasons. Mr. Hicks has done very well throughout this program and with minimal interruptions during his time with us. When he did have his interruptions, he recommitted himself to succeed in the program, and he, let the judge know, let you know, Your Honor, that he was wanting to continue going forward. Mr. Hicks has completed all of his sobriety court conditions to include over 150 hours of community service. He has completed the care program. He has paid his fees and costs, and he completed all of his additional requirements as ordered by the Honorable Shannon Holmes. Mr. Hicks has
my
submitted.
middle initial.
Oh,
Shannon Holmes killed her husband. I'm a different Shannon.
Oh no, I'm gonna restate that. As ordered by the Honorable Shannon A. Holmes.
Thank you.
Mr. Hicks has submitted his exit survey, and he did the necessary. He did receive the necessary aftercare information where he will continue his residency over at Lake Ridge Village, Your Honor. One of his goals that he achieved that he was so proud of, and I know you, Your Honor, were proud of him as well, was his ability to travel a distance for the first time to go see his elderly mother while he was sober. That was a wonderful and perfect commitment that he made to himself and to his family. The entire sobriety court team would like to congratulate Mr. Hicks on a job well done within our program, and we all want to wish him continued success in the future.
All right, Mr. Hicks. Yeah, congratulations to you.
Thank you.
You did it. You did it. All right, Mr. Hicks. Are you going to stay at Lake Ridge and be safe and in a good environment and make it more?
Yes, I am. I'm scared out there in the streets.
Those streets are brutal, Mr. Hicks. The streets they're not the streets that they used to be, right?
Right. Sure not.
Right. So you're in a safe environment, right?
Oh, yes.
You have your own apartment, right?
Yes. Then you can go to church services and go attend the minute meetings they have. Continue doing that.
Yes, sir. And you
Yeah.
also have food to eat, right?
Yes.
All right. So that sounds like a win to me, Mr. Hicks. So I want to encourage you to stay on track. You've come so far. I want you to enjoy your latter years so that you can, you can just have just all of the good things that you deserve. Okay?
Right.
All right. Very good. Let me hear from the attorneys.
Yes, Judge, thank you. All of his cases are dismissible cases.
They are.
Dismissible cases. I will be making a motion to dismiss those cases. I want to congratulate you, Mr. Hicks. Job well done. It's been a pleasure working with you. You're a good son. I remember 4 days on a bus journey to visit your mother. So impressive, so impressive. Keep up the good work, sir. Be safe. Judge, I'm making a motion to dismiss all of those cases. They are dismissible cases. And congratulations, Mr. Hicks. Thank you, sir.
And Your Honor,
Thank you.
Your Honor, if I might add, Mr. Hicks, I remember when you came to us, it was said by Ms. Cleveland that it was an interruption that you had. I remember it wasn't an interruption. You didn't want to be here. But you changed your mind. You changed your life. You really worked it. You committed yourself to this program. You committed to yourself, really. And we are so proud of you for all the accomplishments that you've made while you've been here. And keep up the great work and keep up the accomplishments, sir. You deserve it. Thank you, Judge.
Good.
Right.
So thank you, sir.
All right. I am granting the motion. I am dismissing all of the matters that were read into the record without prejudice. Mr. Hicks should not have any other outstanding matters at 36th District Court. Is that correct, Ms. Cleveland?
Yes, Your Honor. We checked with the clerk. Yes, ma'am.
Wonderful. I need everybody in the courtroom to join me in celebrating Mr. Hicks on his completion of our specialty court program. Congratulations, Mr. Hicks.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Hicks, we're still here if you need us, okay?
Okay, yes, ma'am. I hate to leave y'all.
I'm sorry?
I say, so y'all been like a family to me, so I don't know what to do.
Yes, sir. And we want to continue to be like a family to you. So we're here if you need us, okay?
Okay.
All right. Go be great, Mr. Hicks. Take care.
Okay, Sam. Have a good day.
Hey, you too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. Thank you, Miss Cleveland. You got it done.
All right.
All right.
All right.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. I don't have any other promotions on the list today. And so let's start with our phase 3 or higher individuals. Mr. Griffin, who do you have up first?
Your Honor, that would be Miss Sharice Bavell.
All right, Ms. Bavell, let's do it. I have case number 20L03079FD. State your full name for the record.
Sharice Bavell.
All right, how are you this morning, Ms. Bavell?
I'm doing good.
That's good. Are you getting ready to go to work or are you coming back from work?
On my way in. I'm on my way in.
On your way in. All right,
Yeah.
very good. Aren't you glad to be back to work?
Yeah, been a little busy. It's get cold out there, but it's all right. I'm happy to be back.
All right. How did you do for Thanksgiving?
I did good. It was actually good seeing my family, and the thing about it is my family is a real good support system. They understand what I'm going through. They've been here by my side ever since the beginning, and they just keeping me pushing and keeping me motivated, complimenting me, letting me know how good I'm looking. I gained a little weight, so yeah.
All
So
right.
yeah.
Are you having any issues, any difficulties that you need us to assist you with?
No, everything is good. I do have a device on my car, so I got used to that. So it's just like I'm in the process of getting my license and everything with that. And I do got some good news. I actually start barber school. I applied and I got accepted into barber school starting January. So I'm excited about that. Other than that, yeah, taking my time one day at a time. That's all I can do.
I love love it. Wonderful. All right, Mr. Bell, you came in with a bang, but you've been working this program, and I am
Yeah.
so proud of you. I am, and you got into barber school.
Yeah.
Yeah, wonderful. All right, when will you start?
I think I'll start like the first week of January or something like that.
Okay. All
I'll go
right.
back and talk to my teacher. I'll go back and talk to them, I think next week before the holiday. So
Okay. All
yeah.
right. Wonderful. And you should be wrapping up with us, right, Mr. Griffin, at around that time.
Yep, Your Honor, she the second week of January. So I'm reaching out to her sentencing court, make sure everything is good over there. And we don't have anything but good things to say for her in our program. She's did excellent. She completed all the conditions, paid her cost and fees, and for like she stated, she's on the interlock device, so she's been monitored for that. So since she's been with us, she's had a lot of improvements in her life. So very proud of Miss Babel. I know it's been a long journey, 2 years. But I mean, you did it, you stuck with it, and I'm just proud of you and continued success in your future.
All right. Awesome. Anything from any of our other team members as to Miss Lavelle?
Yes, Judge, congratulations to the clerk, success bar school. Some people who don't have hair.
We
I
can't
don't
hear
have
you,
much as falling out, but
Mr. We can't hear you. You've got like
can't-
you're skipping. Your words are skipping. Like
congratulations, Ms. Ravel. Thank you.
that's
Thank
better.
you, Mr.
Whatever
Reed.
you just did was better, Mr. Reed.
Yeah.
I need to be brief, Judge. I talk much. Thank you.
All right. All
Thank you,
right,
Mr.
Mr.
Reed.
Vikings, did you have anything for Ms. Bavell?
I'll try to indicate what Mr. Reed wanted to tell you, Ms. Bavell. We're very proud of you. You've just done it, and you consistently do your work and do this program. So all these things are coming to you, and we're so proud of you that of all your successes. So keep up the great work, man. We're proud of you.
Thank you.
All right, very good. Do you have any questions for the team today, Ms. Bavell?
No, I'm just happy to be here and good seeing y'all. And just one day at a time, you know. That's all
One
you
day
can do.
You're doing it.
Yes, ma'am.
One day at a time. All right. Mr. Griffin, what's next for Ms. Bavell?
Your Honor, I will be having a face-to-face with Ms. Babel on December 22nd, 2022, and that'd be at 10:35 a.m.
All right. Did you get that, Ms. Bavell?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Have a good day. Good rest of the week. We're here if you need us, okay?
Okay, thank y'all so much.
All right. Take care.
All right, you too. Have a good one.
Thank you. I believe Mr. Wortell should be up next. All right. Good morning, Mr. Wortell.
Good morning, Judge. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. You changed up your hair too.
I did.
You did. It looks nice on you.
Thank you very much.
All right. Was that for Thanksgiving or just in general?
That was just in general, but also for Thanksgiving. There's some really positive things, and I wanted to look a little clean cut for the holidays, as well as for some family that was coming in. So, good things.
Yes, sir. Did they notice a change in you at all?
They have, and actually one huge thing, I haven't seen my mom face to face in about 4 years because she lives out of the country. And she actually flew in to see me and my sister, because my sister had a baby. And there's some just really positive things. So she hasn't really seen, my turnaround. So she was so impressed with just kind of how I'm doing, how I'm looking, and just to be able to see me,
That is awesome.
Yeah. So
That is absolutely awesome. Yeah. So you're a new uncle.
yeah.
Congratulations to you. Yes. And you saw your mom.
I did.
You're the new and improved Mr. Wortell.
Yes, I am.
That's awesome. What else is going on with you? Work?
Just working and staying focused. Over with my dad now, and he's really on my back about staying with it, staying with the program, and not having me be around any of my old people I used to bring around, and that kind of stuff. So he's really seen a really great change in me. And so him and our relationship has just gotten a lot better.
Very good. So he's being a good dad. He's
Yeah.
valuing you, and he wants to make sure you see it every day, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when you're valuable, you don't go hang out with junk, right? Or at a junkyard.
No.
There you go. He's being a good dad. All right. Let me place your case number on the record very quickly. I have case number 200-589-1801. State your full name for me, Mr. Wartell.
Garrett Wartell.
All right. Very good. You have self-reported and you are doing very well. I'm going to hear from your case manager at this time.
Yeah, I feel it.
That way, if they roll up in here late.
Somebody needs to mute. All right, Mr. Yancey.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wartell, he's doing as well as he reports. Still working the program, still screening compliant. I believe he's still seeing Ms. Smiggles. His aftercare is going well. He's basically completed most of his conditions, except he's working on his fines and costs. He's trying to accumulate it all at the same time instead of make partial payments, but he believes he'll be able to pay it either this month or definitely next month. But other than that, he's still in compliance with our program, still doing well, having good family reconnections. So that's about as good as it gets, Your Honor, right now.
All right. Awesome. Awesome. Mr. Wartell, do you have any questions for the team this morning or anything you need us to assist you with?
No, ma'am.
No? All right. When's the last time you saw Attorney McDonald?
The Zupac Marina.
Okay. All right. And has she did she notice your growth and all that good stuff?
Yes, she does. Very
good. Very good. Wonderful. All right. If no questions, what's next for Mr. Wartell?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wartell and myself are going to have a face-to-face on December 22nd at 10:35, Your Honor.
All right. Did you get that, Mr. Wartell?
Yes.
All right. Awesome.
22nd, 10:35.
Yes, sir. Have a great rest of the week. We're here if you need us, and keep up the great work that you're doing, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
All right. You're very welcome. All right. Who do we have up next? I'm going to go with Mr. Lopez. I see him on the screen. So let's do it, Mr. Lopez. I have case number SP135-46891. I also have case number U635-01222. Mr. Lopez, unmute and state your full name for the record, please.
Augusto Lopez.
All right. Good morning to you, Mr. Lopez.
Good morning, Your Honor. How you doing?
I am doing well. I saw you were paying attention and listening to what's going on in court, and you're still smiling. Does that mean you're working this program and it's going all right?
Oh, most definitely. In fact, I hate to brag, but yesterday I got this nice little 6 months clean key tag.
Yeah, come on, you can brag. Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah, no, it's been, this one felt very deserved and honest. That's the key feeling I feel this time, because it's I have a lot of people that love me and care about me, and I'm very, very blessed to be still here today,
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Listen, are you showing up for your sessions and being transparent and honest so that you can get the assistance that you need?
Yeah, I actually had along with my 6 months yesterday, I had my first therapy appointment, and been getting my sheets signed, again, and trying to as much as I can just make sure I'm following the guidelines. Sometimes I find myself rushing back home so I don't break curfew, but under the speed limit, I promise.
All right. Under the speed limit. That's what I want to hear. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Don't create any other issues for us. There you go. Yeah. Listen, you have such a pleasant disposition. I appreciate your commitment first to yourself, and then to the program. And I just want to encourage you to keep going. It's work, but it's good work with great great
Yeah,
benefits.
yeah. I, I agree with what you said about the holidays just being that much harder. I was very lucky that I got to spend the morning with my sponsor, doing a little bit of step work, but mostly praying, and then was blessed to have lunch with my mom. She works Black Friday, so she wanted to take a nap for the rest of the night. And then I got to take some newcomers to the marathon meeting later on at one of the clubs there. So I was very, very lucky to have the holiday just full of recovery. Because otherwise, I'd hate to think just being, stuck with my own thoughts and some of those old habits, and that can be a very destructive thing.
Absolutely. Look at you. That's awesome. Not only did you do what was good for yourself, but you also helped somebody else. And so that's awesome. I love it. I love it. Hang in there, continue to work and continue to help others to the extent that you can. Okay.
Thank you. And if anyone is in the Macomb area and attending the 12-step program for Narcotics Anonymous, say hello. I'll give you a big hug. I'm known in the NA community for hugging people. So, say hello, because we're all in this together.
Absolutely. Wonderful. Thank you. All right. Let me hear from who's the case manager, Miss Cleveland.
Thank you, Your Honor. I am the case manager, and this is his 2-week return from his intake. And in these 2 weeks, I have gotten to know him fairly well. He is very committed to himself and to sobriety and recovery and to this program, Your Honor. And he's always expressing graciously his thankfulness for you allowing him to come into the program. He always mentions that to me. So that's wonderful. He's doing the right thing in phase 1. He's going through his stabilization. I apologize. That's just behind me. I'm sorry. And he's doing his stabilization. I'm waiting for the assessments and the progress notes and the verification to come from his current facility. So that's really all I'm waiting for. He's testing negative at every time, and he's testing 3 times a week as ordered by the court. So I'm just very proud to report that he's doing exactly what he's supposed to be doing.
All right. Awesome. Anything from any of the other team members as to Mr. Lopez?
Yes, Judge. Keep up the good work.
And I'll add to that, Judge, if I could. Mr. Lopez, you always have a great attitude. It's displayed again today. You're new to the program, but keep up that great attitude and that great approach. It will serve you well, I promise. Thank you, Judge.
Yeah.
And if I could, Mr. Lopez, I don't believe I even remember seeing you before, but you're off to a good start. You used the word honest, and when you can feel like you've earned something honestly within yourself, then you're gonna really do well. So just keep investing in yourself in this program, and you'll be really successful.
All right. Awesome. Mr. Lopez, do you have any questions for the team?
No questions at this time, Your Honor.
All right. Then what's next, Miss Cleveland?
Your Honor, he is in phase 1, so he would be returning via Zoom on December 15th, 2022 at 8:45 a.m., Your Honor.
All right. Did you get that, Mr. Lopez?
Yep, just wrote it down.
All right. Wonderful. Good to see you. Take good care of yourself, and we're here if you need us, okay?
Thank you very much. Everybody in the courtroom, please have a great day.
You do the same. Be safe.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Mr. Troop, are you where you can do your hearing?
Yeah, Your Honor.
Are you able to do your hearing at this time?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let's do it. I have case numbers 13058-76101. I also have case number SP 134-25181, case number 11552-97 134-502-611 and case number 134-502-611. Mr. Troop, state your full name.
Avery Trevion Troop.
All right, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
How are you this morning?
Doing fine. Doing fine. Thanks for
That's-
asking.
Are you at work?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right. Mr. Troop, how did you do over the holiday?
Great. Spent it with my loved ones, my children, socializing, activity games, things of that nature.
All right, no issues?
Never that.
All right, well, that's good. Glad to hear that. Very good, very good. I'm going to hear from your case manager as to your progress. Mr. Is it? Mr.
It's
Yen?
me, Your Honor.
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor. So Mr. Troop has been with us since September of this year. He is in phase 1, but due to his assessment, he has gotten a little bit more leeway, but so far he's doing well. Your Honor, he has been with us about 60 days, a little bit more than 60 days. All his screenings, he hasn't missed any screenings. They've all been negative. He is currently at Higuera Health Services as far as outpatient treatment. He's seeing a Brianna Myers. I'm waiting to get some reports from her, Your Honor. And Your Honor, since he's been with our program, he's actually got somewhat more responsibilities at work, almost supervisory responsibilities. So that's why he's was working on camera. He meant no disrespect. They've just given him some more responsibilities. But so far, Your Honor, he's doing really, really well. And I'm just waiting for a specific kind of paperwork from his outpatient therapist, Your Honor.
Okay, very good, very good. Great report. Anything from any of the other team members as to Mr. Troop?
Yes, Judge. Keep up the good work, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
And I would just add to that, Your Honor, Mr. Troop, you're doing a great job. We are very proud of you. Keep up the good work.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, awesome. If nothing
Also
else,
got another, excuse me, Your Honor.
Go
Also
ahead.
got another accomplishment I want to present to the court. Since I've been involved with you guys, I have got my license. I also got a new Yukon truck. So I'm making accomplishments and adding accolades under my belt.
look at you. Yeah, you driving legal and you driving big, right?
Yep.
I love it. I love it. That's awesome. Now, you know, you got that new Yukon. I hope you made sure you threw us some money too, just a little bit on them fine.
I'm gonna take care of it. Don't worry about it.
Now the judge will shake you down. Yes, she will. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Listen, that is awesome. Doesn't it feel good to be able to drive legal?
Man, it's wonderful feeling. I feel better about being legal than actually having the vehicle itself.
Look at you. That's I wish some other folks were in the courtroom to hear this. That is awesome. That's awesome. And sounds like things are just working out for you right now, right?
Yeah, ball's rolling. It's been rolling. Y'all just witnessing it.
Come on. All right. Well, thank you for letting us be a part of it. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
So Your Honor, he reached the first 2 goals that he gave me, plus more responsibilities at work. So at some point we'll come up with some new goals, but he just reached the goals that he had initially that I asked him about in phase 1. So we'll work on some new things in the future. So I'm not sure what kind of date you want me to give him at this time.
When did I have him coming back last time? How many days did
You
I-
gave him 30 days because of his assessment.
because of his low risk, low need. So I'm going to continue 30 days. Okay.
Okay. So
I'm back.
3 weeks would be the 22nd. 4 weeks would be a day the court wouldn't be open. And then, so we would have to either give him the 22nd or we would have to give him January 5th. Because the last week of December, we're not.
That's right. So this is what we'll do. Let's schedule him for a face-to-face. We'll do that for December 22nd. And
Great.
then we'll schedule his next court date for that January date. Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
All right. Does that work for you, Mr. True?
Yeah, I gotta come down there to 36.
No, we're going to contact each other by phone on the 22nd of December, and I'll probably call you well before that a couple times.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. You're doing a great job, sir. Keep up the great work, okay?
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your day. We're here if you need us.
Blessings to everyone.
Thank you. Same to you. All right. Where is Mr.? I am looking for Mr. Davis. Where's Mr. Davis?
There he is.
There he is. All right, Mr. Davis, let's do it. I have case number 200-454-9001. State your full name for the record, Mr. Davis.
Alfonso Davis.
Good
Jr.
morning. Good morning to
Good
you,
morning.
sir.
Good morning.
All right, how are you?
I'm great.
You doing great?
Yes.
Very
Yeah.
good.
I'm getting ready to talk to Mr. Williams about getting into the HEAT program, and I got an appointment today with Lincoln Behavior. I'm trying to go all the way to figure this to get everything right with myself. So
Look at you, Mr. Davis. I'm proud of you. And you're
Thank you.
doing this because you want better for yourself, right?
Absolutely, yeah. I messed around too long and I played too much.
All right, and it's time to get serious about your life, right?
Absolutely, yep.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Listen, how did you do for Thanksgiving?
I did exactly what I told you. I stayed right here where I was.
Okay.
And
You told me you would.
yep. And
All right.
I just had people to bring me something to eat. That was it.
All right. Did they feed you well?
Yes, they did.
They did.
Yep.
Very good. All right. Have you been having any challenges, Mr. Davis, that you need us to address?
Nope, not now.
All right. Are they still treating you well at Lake Ridge?
Yes, they are.
Awesome.
Yeah, they I could tell that they not just trying to bully or just just they actually care. That's what I meant to say.
They care. Yes, they do.
Yes.
They care. I love it. Thank you, Mr. Davis. All right. Let me hear from your case manager.
Thank you, Your Honor. And it's as we discussed in staffing, and Mr. Williams actually showed up for staffing, and he did talk about how much he cares about what's going on with Mr. Davis. Mr. Davis seems to have recommitted himself to his recovery. He's working hard. We want him to continue to work hard. I'm glad he is going to go to the HEAP program. I think he's going to get a lot of value. He attended the graduation and he saw those young men that have really turned themselves around and just made wonderful presentations. So I'm glad he's going to be able to do this program as well. Your Honor, I don't have anything negative to report. He's doing what he's supposed to. He's compliant with your orders. He had a little bit of a slip up at the beginning, so he's on track for a promotion, but I'll make that recommendation in the future.
All right. Very good. Anything from the attorneys as to Mr. Davis?
Yes, Judge, you're in a good place, Mr. Davis. Keep up the work.
Thank you.
And, Your Honor, if I could add, Mr. Davis, I'm happy to hear that you're getting ready for HEAT. I think you're going to find that program wonderful. It was life-changing when we went through it, and I think everyone would agree with that. So keep up the great work, sir. Look forward to hearing from you about the program, and we wish you the best. Thank you. Thank you, Judge.
All right. Very good. Very good. If Mr. Davis, did you have any questions?
No, I don't right now.
No questions? All right, Ms. Cleveland, what's next for Mr. Davis?
Your Honor, he is in phase 1, so he would be returning via Zoom on December 15th, 2022 at 8:30 a.m. And I did forget to remind you, Your Honor, that he is in a residential program. So I know 8:30 is typically the time that they are heard.
Okay, yes,
I'm
ma'am.
sorry about that.
All right, no problem. You all just have to let me know. I
Mhm.
don't have my notes and things with me.
Thank
Okay.
you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All right, very good. If nothing else, Mr. Davis, we'll see you in a couple of weeks. Take good care of yourself and continue to do the things that are good for you, okay?
All right.
All right, bye-bye.
All right.
All right. I need to call for the place on the record for Darren Twitty. Case numbers 173-861-961. Case number SP 807201, counts 1 and 2. Case number 14484-362, counts 1, 2, and 3. Case number 184-834-331. Case number 184-834-333. Case number 194-997-911, and case number 201-000-0277. Mr. Yancey, I did get your message as to Mr. Twitty with respect to his probationary period. He's working the program. He's not having any issues. And so Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, I did adjourn his matter. He is going to have a face-to-face today with Mr. Yancey.
Yes, Your Honor, we actually did it at 7:45 this morning. He was at work. He's really he's doing well. He had issue with housing, but he's working on that. It had not stopped any screenings. They're still negative.
Okay.
And so I talked to him this morning, and for about 15 seconds, I talked to his manager at work. They really appreciated you adjourning his case.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And so I'm excited for him. I want him to get through that probation at Ford Motor Company.
Yes.
And, let's get him a new date.
So, Yana, can we have him come on Zoom December 15th at 8:45?
Yes, that works for me. December 15th at 8:45.
Thank you.
That works. All right. The only other matter I have left is for LaQuisha Driver, and I did get your message, Ms. Harris. And so when she's ready to go into that breakout room and we're ready, let's do it, okay?
Okay.
Freeze up. Okay, very good. All right, wonderful. I know that we have some specialty court, one of our other specialty court dockets for individuals. I don't know if has anybody showed up for the 9:30? I had some pre-trials scheduled for 9:30. Has anyone showed up for the 9:30 or 9:45 pre-trials?
Hey, Judge, Attorney Murad here on the 9:30 pretrial.
All right, is your client with you?
He is. He's on Zoom.
All right, if you have him turn on his camera, I'll call the case.
Mr. Abdullah, please turn your camera on, the bottom left camera icon on your phone, sir.
And then case managers, after I do this pretrial, I'll do the 10:35 for dates. All right.
Hold on, I've got to go to the settings real fast.
All right, while he's doing that, I'll place the case numbers on the record. I have case number SP 1374676, counts 1, 2, and 3. Counsel, your appearance.
Good morning, Judge Rad Murad, P83665, on behalf of Mr. Redwan Abdullah, who is on Zoom. Mr. Abdullah, can you please state your full name for the record?
He's got to turn on his video for me. I don't.
Yeah. It actually shows that it's on. Mr. Abdullah, can you turn off your Wi-Fi?
Uh-oh,
I think we lost him, Judge. Let me see. Sorry about this, Your Honor.
that's okay, it happens. All right.
There we go.
All right, wonderful. Sir, state your full name for the record.
It's Ridwan Khalid Abdullah.
Thank you, and good morning to both of you. Counsel, this morning we're scheduled for pretrial. How are the parties proceeding?
Your Honor, we'd like to have the matter set for bench trial at this time.
All right, thank you, counsel. I will set the matters for bench trial, and I'll put that date on December 19th, 2022, and that will be at 10:45 a.m. Anything else for my consideration?
Your Honor, is it okay if I just confirm that that works for me?
Absolutely.
Thank you, Judge. Your Honor, any chance we can do the following day, the Tuesday, the 20th?
The 20th, yes, we can do the 20th at 2:45, I'm sorry, at 10:45.
Thank you very much for the accommodation, Judge.
All right, you're very welcome. Take care.
Take care, Your Honor.
Okay, good to see you.
Good to see you.
All right. I don't believe we have anything else ready. Or do we?
It appears we have a police officer who came on Zoom, Judge. He might be well to contact your clerk at area code 313-965-2280 just to check in.
Yes, please do so, officer.
I'll give you that number again, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Area code 313
313
965
965
2280.
2280. Yeah, and actually, I'm an investigator for BC for building and safety. Is it the same number?
Well, you're calling the judge's clerk to check in and find out whether you're in the
Okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Officer Inspector.
This is a good time then to take a brief recess. Ms. Harris, thank you for keeping me updated on your case. And then I don't think anyone else has checked in for the 9:30 or the 9:45 final pretrial. I'll give them a few more minutes. But court will be in recess. Okay? All right, thank you all.
Yes, Judge.
Good morning, Madam Clerk. Can you hear me?
Good morning, yes.
Can I ask you a quick question? This is Attorney Mihana. Do you have a James Alibri on your docket for today?
Yes, we do.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted to make sure. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Mahana, Mr. Rosenthal is in breakout room number 3 now. You can go back.
Thank you.
Hey, Miss Wilson, no one was in the breakout room. I'd like to speak with
Right, I put you both in the breakout room, but he came out and
yeah.
then you came out. So if you can go back, he's there now.
Do we still have the officer here? Do we still have the officer here, Miss Wilson? I know my connection just kind of.
I know we have an investigator here. I don't know his name. I asked him.
Yeah, Clark, I believe. Timothy Clark?
Yes, I'm Investigator Tim Clark.
Awesome. Can I go in a breakout room with Investigator Clark first? Miss Wilson?
Sure.
Thank you, ma'am. Investigator Clark, we're gonna be in a breakout room and I'm gonna speak with you briefly.
Okay, will I be directed to the breakout room?
Yes, sir. Miss Wilson, she's gonna send you the prompt. And then once you see the prompt, we'll both go, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for your presence. Thank you, ma'am. You should see the prompt now, sir.
Ms. Wilson?
Yes, Ms. Mack.
So the conference room, Case Manager Harris has a new intake, and she needs to go in a breakout room with one of the attorneys, whoever's available, please.
Yeah, I'll be going with her.
Oh, okay, Mr. Reed, thank you.
If you can hear me, I'll be going with her.
Yeah, we can hear you. Yes, I can hear you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Wilson.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I have the invitation.
Madam Clerk,
Mr. Mahana, he went in and spoke with the officer instead of you. So
oh,
he's in a breakout room, so I guess once he gets finished, he'll speak with you.
so go back to 3.
Yeah, you can go back there and then
Oh,
when he gets finished, I'll
yeah,
move him
I was confused. There was nobody else there, so I'm gonna make
Right.
sure. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
there. Right. Thank you.
Mm.
And then thank you, Officer or Inspector. I greatly appreciate that. And then Miss Wilson, if I could please be placed in a breakout room with the attorney. I know they're probably already in a breakout room just to speak with him. Thank you, Miss Wilson. We are all set on that one case. Is there anyone else here for our 1045s, Miss Wilson? No. Okay.
No, not yet.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. Attorney Mihana,
Yes, ma'am.
is your client available? Is he with you or on, is he logged in?
Excuse me, he should be.
Yes, I am, Judge.
Okay, no, I'm not the judge, I'm the clerk. I'm just making sure that you're here because the judge said you needed to be up here. So make sure your camera is on. Judge should be on shortly.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Alibri, please remove your hat. Thank you, sir. Mr. Rosenthal, I missed him.
All right. I am ready. on, I believe, the final pretrial. Let's do it. I have the following matters. I have for Mr. Alibri, I have the following. I have case numbers V501-35122, V501-35222, V501-35322, V501-35422, V501-35522, V501-35622, V501-35722, 35822, 35922, V501-36022, 36122, 36222, 36422, 36522, V501-52222, 52322, and V501-36322. For the people,
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court, Matthew Rosenthal for the people, P84807.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, Your Honor. Nijad Mihan appearing on behalf of Mr. Alibri, P59371.
thank you, and Mr. Alibri.
Yes, Your Honor, I am here.
All right, please state your name for the record.
James Alibri.
Thank you, and good morning to all of you. Do we?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good morning.
I just wanted to also put on the record, Your Honor.
Can you not hear
that
me?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. It was breaking up a little bit. I'm sorry.
That's on my end. I was going to ask, did you have any officers present this morning?
Yes,
Your Honor. That's what I was going to address. Can you please state your name and badge number for the record,
yes,
Inspector
I'm
Clark?
Investigator Timothy Clark from Building and Safety, badge number 1252.
Thank you, and good morning to you.
Good morning.
Anyone else?
He's the only officer on these cases, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. Today is scheduled for final pretrial. I believe someone was sitting in for me on that day, as well as for my clerk. How are the parties proceeding on today?
If I may, Your Honor, I did speak with Officer Clark as well as the retained counsel, and right now we need to see compliance really with two issues. And they said that I believe hopefully by mid-January we may be in compliance, Your Honor. I would appreciate if we could maybe schedule a bench trial mid-January at your discretion, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Counsel, are you in agreement with setting this matter for bench trial in January?
Yes, Judge, whatever the latest date that you can give us, I would appreciate, given the fact that there's, the holidays are coming and then it's in the winter, and I want to make sure my client's in full compliance when we come back.
All right, Ms. Mack, if you could give me a bench trial date, let's do the last Monday. What's the last Monday's date in January?
That will be January the 30th.
Okay, no, can't, give me 1 second. I need to check one thing.
In February. They all things, don't they? Give me that. I get this.
So let's do. All right, we can do the 27th of January at 10:45 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So that was Friday, the 27th, at what time, Your Honor?
At 10:45 a.m.
Yes, please.
And we need to be ready to proceed one way or the other, because it lingered on my docket longer than I needed to.
Okay.
Absolutely, Your Honor.
Okay. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good holiday. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Investigator Clark. I'll stay in communication with you, sir.
Okay, thank you. So,
thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. I need to call the 9:30 docket, and then Mr. Rosenthal, we should be getting ready for those 10:45 trials.
Yes, Your Honor. We're looking ready. We'll see what happens.
Okay. All right. The time is approaching. All right. Very good. All right. Let's go to the 9:30 docket. I have a pre-trial scheduled for Torrin Adams, SP 124-2333, counts 1 and 2. Did Mr. Adams check in on today?
Not to my knowledge, Judge.
All right, I'm satisfied I've given him ample time to appear. Capias will issue and the bond will be set at $25 cash or surety as to each matter. I have a pretrial scheduled for Courtney Alston, SP 135-42672. Did Miss Alston check in?
No, Judge.
All right, Capias with the $25 cash or surety bond. For Reginald Anderson, SP 131-76221. Did Mr. Anderson check in?
No, Judge.
Capias will issue $25 bond, cash, or surety. I have for Tiberius Armstrong, SP 137-2446, counts 1 and 2. Did that individual check in?
No, Judge.
All right, Capias will issue and that bond will also be set at $25 cash or surety. For the 10, well, let me see, Mr. Farina, what case are you here on? Oh, I can't hear you. If you're here for a trial, it's not quite time yet. So, all right. The prosecutor has been around, so hopefully you can talk with Mr. Rosenthal, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, very good. All right, Miss Mack, if you could reach out to the case managers about the 1035, I want to put some dates on the record. And we're ready to proceed. I think we have an intake to do. Is that correct? And then I need a prosecutor for Ms. Coleman's case. I did get your message. My response to you did not go through for some reason, but Ms. Taylor, I did get that response. Did Ms. Mathis make it to the courtroom as well?
Yes.
All right, did she go up to test?
She hasn't been able to go test yet.
All right. All right, very good. I will do, let me get these dates. And if the intake is ready, we'll do that. Ms. Taylor, if you could get the prosecutor for both Ms. Mathis and Ms. Coleman, and then we'll be ready to do those. All right, I'm on the 10:35 a.m. I have a Maurice Howard, 210-451-5601.
Your Honor, that's my person, and he is scheduled for a Zoom hearing on December 8th, 2022 at 8:45 a.m.
Thank you. For Ashley Richardson, SP 110-32971, SP 116-18892, Z 8069551. Ask to Ms. Richardson.
Yes, Your Honor, she's still in compliance. We want to have her have a Zoom hearing on December 15th at 8:45.
All right, thank you. For Raheem Thornton, I have case number SP 134-24752 and Z 8085571.
Thank you, Your Honor. I have a face-to-face schedule with him today. He is going to have a Zoom hearing on December 8th, 2022 at 8:45 a.m.
All right, thank you. For David Tolliver, 210-446-3401.
Yes, Your Honor, that Mr. Tyler is doing great. We want to have him come back on Zoom December 15th at 8:45.
All right, wonderful. For Latasha Williams Taylor, Z 8080601.
Thank you, Your Honor. That is my client, and I have a face-to-face schedule with her December 9th, 2022 at 8:45 ends her next Zoom hearing.
All right, thank you. For last name, Derek Williams, Z 8082461.
Your Honor, that's also my person, and I would ask if he could have his Zoom hearing on December 9th, 2022 at 8:45 a.m.
All right, wonderful. I have for James Fleming,
Yes, Your Honor. We also want to have him come back on December 15th, 8:45. And I've already talked to him. He's still in compliance.
Okay, I don't know if y'all can hear me. Can y'all hear me?
I can hear, but it's a little delay and I hear like an echoing going on or something.
Okay. All right. I have for Mr. Fleming's case number 211-306-871. Mr. Yancey, what's that date again?
It's going to be for December 15th at 8:45.
All right. For me, Shaq Williams, case number 210-03103.
Thank you, Your Honor. I have a scheduled face-to-face with him today, and his next court date request would be on December 8th, 2022 at 8:45 a.m.
Great. I have for Chevelle Matthews, 210-025-041.
That's my client as well, Your Honor, and I would ask if she could come back for her Zoom hearing on December 9th, 2022 at 8:45 a.m.
December 9th?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Wonderful. Did I miss anyone on the 10:35?
Not that I see on here, Your Honor.
Okay, awesome. Wonderful. Good morning. All right. Okay, very good. So let's do it. I am ready on the intake for specialty court so I can close out. Okay, I don't know what's going on. I'm getting an echo now. All right. Yeah, I'm getting an echo. All right, let's do the intake. And then I see some individuals are starting to come in for the trial. So if we can make sure that. Okay, Ms. Wilson, thank you, because I didn't want to go ham and I didn't know to have my facts right. All right, but I will next go around. All right, and so there are people that are coming in for their trials. Please be sure to put them in the into breakout rooms so they can speak with attorneys so we can get that trial docket moving. With that, Ms. Harris, I did get your message. I'm ready to do that intake so I can close out the morning docket. And that intake is for LaQuisha Driver. Ms. Harris, are you with us?
Yes, I'm here in the courtroom, Your Honor.
Oh, okay. Okay, very good. Give me 1 second. All right, I have for Ms. Driver, case number Z8080861. Ms. Driver, please state your full name for the record.
LaQuisha Shante Driver.
All right, good morning, Ms. Driver.
Good morning.
How are you this morning?
I'm well.
That's good. Are you ready to come into our specialty court and work hard?
I am.
All right, wonderful, wonderful. All right, where's Ms. Harris? Is Ms. Harris on?
I'm here. I'm over here in the courtroom.
Oh, that's right. You said you were
I'm
in the
not
courtroom.
I came down to the courtroom, Your Honor.
No, that's okay. You know, out of sight, out of mind. All right, let's do it. Ms. Harris, sorry about that. All right, let's do it. Give me just 2 seconds. I need 2 seconds to reposition.
Okay.
All right, Ms. Harris, I am ready.
Okay, Your Honor. Today we have for presenting for admission into our specialty court program is LaQuisha Driver. Ms. Driver was referred to our program from Judge Taylor, who was overseeing her case for Judge Evans on that date. LaQuisha Driver is a 40, she is, I don't know, it says 40, she'll be 43, 42-year-old African-American female. She lives in the city of Redford. Ms. Driver has completed college. She is currently unemployed. She lives with her family. She is married and has children. She lives with her family in Redford. Ms. Driver is, according to, I'm sorry, here I go again. Sorry, she does want to participate in our specialty court program. She is over the age of 18 years old. She does admit to having a addiction problem or substance abuse issue, and she has no prior felony convictions for a violent offense. She has not participated in a specialty court program before. Currently, Ms. Driver completed a needs assessment with us today. Her need is high, her risk is low. I did want to let you know that she does have an appointment scheduled for the 6th of December for a clinical substance abuse assessment with Maple Grove. So we do not have that yet, but she did get that set up before this date. So we should have that before her next hearing.
All right, very good. Who went in, the attorney? Who was the attorney with Ms. Driver?
I did, Judge. Thank you. We did go over the court's order. We talked about testing, counseling, not leaving the state without permission of the court. She knows that the court can amend the order. She will be getting a copy of the written order. She understands that. She is eligible under Michigan law to participate. She wants to participate. Her license is revoked. She would like to go through us for a restricted license. Judge, I'm recommending her participation in drug treatment court. I hope you heard everything, Judge.
Yes, sir. I heard you loud and clear. All right, very good. Okay, Mr. Driver, you've heard what's been presented to the court on today from Ms. Harris as well as Attorney Reed. Is there anything else you'd like me to know about you?
No, that's it.
That's it? All right. So you're ready to come into the program. You told me that earlier. I know that Mr. Reed went over things with you. Are you satisfied that he answered all of your questions?
Yes, he did very well.
All right, very good. Do you have any additional questions for the court?
Not today.
All right, very good. And did he explain to you that the program starts today? So that means starting today, every day going forward, you've got to call in to see if you need to test. If your color drops, you want to get up and go as early as possible because testing is mandatory and you cannot miss testing, okay?
Yes.
All right, and you understand that right now your license is revoked. So that means that you are not eligible to drive or to operate a motor vehicle at all. You understand that?
Yes.
All right, and so I have your commitment that you won't be driving. Is that correct? I can't hear you.
I will not be driving.
All right, wonderful. The reason I share that with you is because due to the nature of your charge and the fact that you are in problem-solving court, if you drive, you will get caught. And if you get caught, you will go to jail. Okay, so I like people to know what my expectations are. So you want to make sure until you have that restricted license that you are not driving, okay?
Yes.
All right, wonderful. If nothing else, Ms. Harris? Yes.
Yes, I just wanted to add, because I forgot to tell you earlier, she is a transfer from regular probation. So we have run a 19-month contract as she had done 5 months in regular probation. And I also wanted to add that she does qualify for our assistance for the restricted license.
Okay, very good. What kind of issues does she have on regular probation?
Their concerns were that there were some issues with some positive, I think at the time she was on the scram, there were some issues with positive scram results and then some other positive results for drug screening. So they felt that she could benefit from our program.
All right, did we consider placing her on the sober link or the scram? Because she's coming to us, she had a problem while she was on it. Should we be monitoring her maybe for the first, at least through the holidays, to see that she's doing what she's supposed to do, or if she needs additional help? That question is for Ms. Harris.
I mean, Your Honor, yes, that is, I mean, honestly, if that is something that Your Honor would like to do, I think that's something we can work on getting done for sure. I had just originally planned on putting her on testing with, you know, BAC and alcohol testing twice a week, but I will definitely take that, you know, and make sure we get her set up with that.
All right, now, Ms. Driver, I saw you shaking your head. I want to hear from you.
Well, the issue with that was I was in a program called Health Professional Recovery with the state of Michigan. And I have a SoberLink machine at home. And my SoberLink machine kept reading positive and I wasn't drinking. And they would send me the next day to get a blood test and it would be negative. And I have proof of that. And that's what I tried to explain to the judge, but she don't want to hear what I had to say.
Probably
So
not. The reason she didn't want to hear it is because based on the science that alcohol evaporates from the bloodstream very quickly. And so even when you take the blood test, depending on the timing, but this is what we'll do, Ms. Driver. I'm going to do I'll start off with the 2 times per week random testing. If you miss a test, if you are diluted in any way, if you test positive, then I'm going to put you on the alcohol scram, okay?
I appreciate you doing that for me.
Okay.
That was you know, it's the extra headache and it was.
Well, no, I'm not gonna do the sober link. If you had a problem with the sober link, I'm gonna put you on a tether, an alcohol tether.
I understand.
All right, so I want you to know where I'm coming from, okay?
I appreciate it.
All right, very good. So thank you, Ms. Harris. We'll start off with the 2 times per week random. And then if there's an issue at all, we're gonna put her on that alcohol scram, especially with us going into the holidays, okay?
Yes, Your Honor, and I'll get her set up with the drug screening and alcohol screening starting today, and make sure she goes and gets signed up for that, okay?
All right, awesome. Very good. Ms. Driver, since we've had a little bit of conversation, do you have any questions?
No, I think we've covered everything.
All right, awesome. Very good. I want to encourage you that throughout this process to be open and honest, especially with your case manager, because that's the only way that we can help you. I'm not interested in punishing people because they have issues. That's why you're here. If you didn't have an issue, you wouldn't be with me, right? But if you're not honest with me, that's going to be an issue because then you impede my ability to help you. And I'm not going to let anybody impede my ability to do my job. And so be open, be honest. You're here. You're going to be here for 19 months. You might as well get the help that you need. Okay?
Agreed.
All right. Wonderful. Well, I look forward to working with you. I'm going to get your next court date. Ms. Harris, what would that next court date be?
Her next court date would be December, have her come back on December the 15th at 8:35 via Zoom, unless there are any issues that present themselves before that time and we need her to come in person.
All right, very good. So make sure you get the Zoom information. You'll be able to Zoom in on the 15th of December unless you hear otherwise from your case manager. Please make sure your case manager has a working and good number for you because you are required to stay connected. So not getting a call, not answering, not being available, that's not going to fly with us, okay?
Okay.
All right, awesome. Take care. And so nice to meet you.
You as well.
All right, thank you. All right, very good. And I see that thank you, Ms. Harris, great job. I see that an interpreter has joined us. Good morning, Ms. Raffo. Please make sure that you let my clerk know who you're here on so we can put you in the breakout room with that individual, with the attorney, okay? All right. Uh-oh, you're muted. You're muted. You're muted.
I said, I am so glad to see you and to meet. Thank you. I really appreciated your wisdom. Wow. I love to hear you. Wow.
So kind. Well, I'm glad you're here. All right.
Okay.
What's your case? What case are you here on?
Okay. It says SP 136-107-623. Salman Al-Bandar.
All right. And so I don't know if that person has checked in yet, but let's get you in the breakout room so that when they get here, you'll have the opportunity to interpret for the attorney. Okay.
Judge, that's Mr. Farina's client. That's Mr. Farina's client.
All right. And Mr. Farina is here. Attorney Farina, I don't know if you need the interpreter. Is he in the courtroom or is he in the breakout room?
I don't see him in the courtroom. He may be in the breakout room, Judge.
Ms. Wilson, if you can find Attorney Farina and send the interpreter just in case. All right, very good. Miss Jasmine Taylor. And there's a gentleman in a car that's on Zoom. You don't have your name on your device. If you could unmute and state your name, please.
Farid Ahmed.
I'm sorry, one more time.
Farid Ahmed.
Ahmed?
Yes, my
Okay, yes, sir.
attorney is.
I see it. Okay, I'll put your name on.
Thank you.
And he should probably go to a breakout room. Let's let everybody check in. Good morning, Mr. Werbling. We still morning.
Good morning, Judge. That was my client. Do you want me to be in a breakout room with him or just go in a break?
You already spoken with the attorney?
I haven't spoken with Mr. Rosenthal yet.
I don't know if the officer has checked in. Let's give it a few minutes, okay?
Sure. No problem.
All
Thanks,
right.
Judge. Good seeing
Thank you. Good to see you too.
Same. Thanks, Judge.
And Your Honor, just to let you know, I have two people in the breakout room for the trials. It's both the same officer. He is here. I spoke with the prosecutor. He's talking with the police officer right now about those matters.
Awesome. Sounds great. All right. Wonderful. Miss Mack, are we ready to do the 1030 matters?
Yes, Judge.
All right. I have for review for Abed Allah Al-Rafifi, SP 1384425, counts 1 and 2.
He did not pay count 2.
All right, so we're going to reinstate the original. That's a civil infraction, reinstate it, and we'll do a default judgment. And then on the matter that was for review, that should be a default judgment too. Is that correct?
Yes, Judge.
All right, thank you. And then I have for Arnold Anderson, case number SP 131-42141. He was supposed to pay that one. Did he pay?
He did.
All right, wonderful. Then I'm going to close that matter. And then I'm dismissing the following 2 matters. SP 1247318, counts 2 and 3. Good.
Judge, on the first case that we called for our Rifi,
Yes.
that count 1, that is a misdemeanor.
All right, then that is going, and what is owed on that one?
That one wasn't, that was one that was supposed to be dismissed if he paid the civil infraction.
Right. So it'll be capious with the personal bond, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you. All right.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. Is there any other office? Oh, thank you. Sorry, Your Honor.
You okay? I'm going to give a few more minutes for folks to show up for that 1045, and then I'm going to be ready to call it.
Miss Mack, by any chance, not Miss Mack, I'm sorry, Miss Wilson, by any chance, can you please place me and Officer Hop in breakout room 2 with the 2 defendants Attorney Fikens has?
Sure.
Thank you, ma'am.
Officer Leffler, are you on 2 devices?
Detective Greeno. And then Miss Mack, Detective Greeno will be here. She's in a previous trial, so she will be here. I don't know if she's already checked in or not. Hey, Miss Mac,
Yes, Ms. Ross,
did we get Al-Zubaydi here?
that's my knowledge.
Okay. And then Attorney Dowd, who are you here for, sir? Oh, you're here for the 11 o'clock, I believe.
Hi, I'm actually attorney AJ Dawood's assistant. We are here for Radi Al Radi. He is in my office,
Thank you.
of course.
What is this, 1201? You know, and then Miss Mac, can I be placed in a room with Corporal Rule? I'd greatly appreciate that. And we should have Detective Greeno. She's in another case as of now in a different courtroom, but she should be here with us shortly. Thank you.
Mr. Reed, how are we doing?
We're doing good, Ms. Watkins. How are you doing on the two cases that you have?
One's going to be a dismissal. Well, both are going to be a dismissal. One are getting reissued to the twin sister of.
Okay, all right.
So we're in good shape.
So we're in a good place on our two cases.
We are in a good place. Yes.
Can you hear me?
Can we call those cases?
Yes,
I'm
Judge.
ready on the 10:45. It's 11:17.
My two cases. I'm sorry, Judge.
Go ahead, Hootie.
I apologize. I got out of the break room. I'm so sorry. I need to just get back in, but no one came in when I was there except the interpreter.
Waiting for Mr. Rosenthal.
I think so.
Okay, I think he's bouncing around to breakout rooms.
No problem. If I can go back into the breakout room, I'll wait for him.
Okay, thank you. All right. Mr. Feigen, who are you ready on?
Thank you, Your Honor. the two people in breakout room number 2, if they could be allowed or brought back into the courtroom, Judge, we're ready on both of those for dismissals.
Uh-oh, you got a little shaky at the, which one are you gonna do first while Ms. Wilson brings them in?
We'll do Miss Adams first.
Okay, wonderful. Miss Adams should be in the regular courtroom. Miss Adams, please turn on your video if you're in the courtroom. We're ready on your case. All right, thank you so much. I have for Miss Adams, Monique Adams, I have case number SP 137-95582. Miss Adams, please state your full name.
Monique Allison Adams.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Fikens, how will we proceed?
Judge, I would like to point out, because Mr. Rosenthal is running around, that Officer Hopp is here on that matter. And Officer Hopp, if you could identify yourself for the record.
Please.
Yes, good morning, Judge. Police Officer Nicholas Hopp, badge 1789.
Thank you, and good morning to you, officer. All right. Mr. Fikens, how are we proceeding? Today is the date scheduled for trial.
Yes, Your Honor, because she showed compliance, there's a recommendation from the prosecutor to dismiss this matter. We join in that recommendation and stipulate to probable cause.
Thank you. The matter is dismissed without prejudice. Thank you, Ms. Adams. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you, Officer Hobbs. Please be safe out there.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are free to leave, Ms. Adams. All right, Mr. Fikens, who do we have up next?
Letitia Alexander.
All right, Ms. Alexander.
Yes, hi, how you doing?
Thank you. I have the following matters for you. I have case number SP 138-84782, SP 138-82992, counts 1 and 2. I also have case number and count 3. And I have case number SP 138-84781. Ms. Alexander, please state your full name for the record.
Letitia Venice Alexander.
Thank you. Did we have any officers check in on this particular matter?
Yes, Your Honor. That's Officer Hopp again, if he could place his name again on the record.
Police Officer Nicholas Hopp, badge 1789.
All right, thank you. How are we proceeding today? The matters are scheduled for trial and formal hearing.
Yes, Judge. This is kind of an interesting case because Letitia is a twin sister of Latila Alexander, who we were in a breakout room with the prosecutor and Officer Hopp. The tickets that were issued to Letitia will be dismissed today pursuant to the recommendation. And Latila, the officer, is going to reissue the tickets to Latila Alexander, who admitted in the breakout room that she was the driver at the time of the offense and the owner of the car.
Very good. So all of the matters will be dismissed without prejudice.
Pursuant to the recommendation, that is correct, Your Honor. And we stipulate the probable cause.
All right. Thank you so much. Then the matters are dismissed without prejudice. Thank you, ma'am. Enjoy the rest.
Thank you. You too.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. You and your staff have a great day.
You same. Be
Thank
safe.
you, Officer Hopp. We appreciate Officer Hopp's help in this matter to get it resolved. Thank you, Officer.
Yeah, thank you.
Are we ready on Mr. Werbling? Did you have a 1045 matter?
I did, Judge.
All right. And did the officer check in on Mr. Farid Ahmed?
I don't believe so, Judge.
All right, Miss Mack, do you know, if there's an officer, I'm ready to call my 1045 docket. So I'm going to call that case number U 637-872-22 for Farid Ahmed. Counsel, your appearance.
May it please this court. Good morning, Your Honor. Ben Werbeling, P64889 on behalf of the defendant.
All right, for the people.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court, Matthew Rosenthal for the people, P84807.
Thank you. And then Mr. Ahmed, please unmute and state your name.
Farid Ahmed.
Thank you and good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, this matter is scheduled for trial. It was scheduled at 10:45 a.m. I've asked if an officer has checked in on this matter. No one has responded. Attorney Rosenthal.
Officer, Judge.
Okay, thank you.
At this point, we did notify the officer. I did not receive anything back, but as of now, we don't we can't proceed on this case as of now.
All right, Mr. Warbling, I'll entertain your motion.
For those reasons and given the time, we move to dismiss at this time, Your Honor.
Thank you. I'm granting your motion. The matter is dismissed without prejudice. Thank you both.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a
Thank
great
you,
rest
Your
of the
Honor.
night to you and your staff.
You too. All right.
Judge, I'm
Yes.
sorry, Judge, it's Sydney Rogers. I had a question. Are we handling Ms. Coleman at the end of the docket?
I thought we had some downtime. I thought we were gonna handle her, but I know you're working another courtroom today. And so, I don't know if they're ready on Ms. Coleman, but I should be at the end of my docket. I have
Oh,
3
okay.
court
Nope,
cases.
I'll wait. I was just making sure. Thank you.
Sure. Okay. All right.
Thank
If
you,
we-
Your Honor.
I don't know where the case manager is. I want to do it. I don't want to just be sitting. I want to do it.
Nope, there she is.
And then,
All
Your
right.
Honor, did we proceed already on the on Attorney Fiken's cases? I'm just wondering.
We've already done those. I did see Mr. Farina in the courtroom. Are we ready on Mr. Farina's matter?
I believe so, Your Honor. I want to speak with him, but I believe so. I just
Let's go
would like
ahead.
to briefly speak with him.
He was waiting to talk to you. So go ahead and talk to him. I'm going to handle a specialty court matter.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, very good. I have the following matters. Let's go with Ms. Coleman. I have the following matters for Karina Coleman, SP 120-13993, SP 120-1434, counts 1 and 2, case number Z8083371, and case number Z390333046. Did anyone reach out to Attorney Warfield? Did not? Was she expected to be here, or are we using the specialty court attorneys that are here?
Judge Attorney Warfield was in the court earlier this morning. I don't know where she is now.
Okay. I need, let's get Attorney Warfield, because both of these matters are going to be unpleasant. And so I need Attorney Warfield.
Okay. Judge, I'm going to log off for just a few minutes then.
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
Woman is not free to leave, so if she could just go back to the box, and then if you all can get the defense attorney, I'll be ready to go. All right. Very good. All right. I'm ready to call the last matter for 1045, Rajay Al-Zubaidi. Did that individual check in on today?
He's in the courtroom, I believe, Judge. I don't see his camera on.
All right. Did an officer check in on that case?
I saw Officer Greeno. It's on for a little while, Judge.
Okay.
Yes, Detective Greeno, I believe I'm have
Yes,
a-
Roger Zubaidi is here.
yes.
Right. Thank you. Mr. Rosenthal, are we ready on Al-Zubaidi?
Your Honor, I haven't spoken with Mr. Essel at this moment, so I don't know if we're ready to proceed. I would like to speak with him. Is your attorney here, sir?
Mr. Al-Zubaidi, unmute for me. Is your attorney here?
Is there in a breakout room?
He was here, Judge, at one point.
Mr. Ellisal was here?
Yes.
All right.
And then if I could, and I'm sorry, Your Honor, if I may, can I please place in a breakout room with Attorney Dowd? And we are ready on Attorney Farina's case, Your Honor.
Okay. Let's do Farina, and then you can go in with Dowd, and then I need Attorney Warfield. I need to do your case. Okay. All right. Wonderful. I'm ready on Al Bandar. I have the interpreter. I'm going to ask you to unmute and raise your right hand, please.
Your Honor, if I may, for a housekeeping matter, Mr. Al-Bandar is not here. I've had several matters with him. Sometimes this happens. It's very hard to get hold of him. If he's not a judge, he's not here, Judge. I did talk to the prosecutor. I let the prosecutor know that, Judge.
Okay, yeah, today is the date for trial. I still want the interpreter to place her name on the record because she has been here waiting patiently.
Yes.
You may, let me place his case numbers on the record. I have SP 136-107, 6 count 2 and 3. Madam Interpreter, please place your name on the record for me.
Good morning. This is the Arabic interpreter, Fatin Rafal, represent 5-Star Interpreter Service.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Farina, place your appearance on the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Roger Farina on behalf of Mr. Salman Al-Bandar, who is not present today, Judge.
All right. Mr. Rosenthal,
Yes, Your Honor. We just ask that at this point in time, it is the date and time for trial, that you issue the capias out for this defendant.
all right. That is what I'll have to do, Mr. Farina. He should have been here for trial. So a capias will issue as to both matters. The bond will be set at $50, cash or surety as to each matter, okay?
Thank you very much, Your Honor. We will keep trying our efforts to get hold of him. Sometimes it takes a while to get hold of him.
All right, no problem. Thank you. Good to see you.
Thank
you. Ms. Raffo, good to see you as always. And you all be safe.
Thank you. Be careful.
Your Honor, have a lovely morning. Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Mr. Al-Zubaydi, I'm never going to talk to you in your bed, so you don't have to get up and get in a chair or something.
Yeah, sorry.
All right, thank you. I don't think are we ready on Al-Zubaydi? Or we haven't seen Mr. Ellis Hall again? Ellis Hall.
There he is, Judge. He's here, Judge.
There he is. Let's do it. I have case numbers SP 137-93371, SP 137-99001. Counsel, your appearance.
Good morning, Your Honor. Lawrence Ellisell, 71355, with and on behalf of Mr. Al-Zubaydi.
Thank you and good morning to you, counsel. Mr. Al-Zubaydi, please state your full name for the record.
My name is Rajah Al-Zubaydi.
Thank you. All right, today is the date scheduled for trial. How are the parties proceeding?
Your Honor, I haven't had a chance to speak to the prosecutor. I don't know who's present, so if I could have a brief breakout room with the prosecutor.
Absolutely. Mr. Rosenthal, please place Mr. Ellis out in a breakout room with Mr. Rosenthal, and I'll call the case later, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're very welcome. Okay, for the 11 o'clock, Al-Radi, did Al-Radi check in? Ms. Matt?
Not to my knowledge, but I know I saw an attorney check in, Mr. Dawood. I don't know if he was for that case. I'm not certain on that.
All right, Attorney Warfield, I'm ready on the specialty court matters, if you all are ready.
I am ready, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. Ms. Coleman, if you could join us at the podium, please. I have the following matters for Karina Coleman. I have SP 120139991, counts 1 and 2 and 3. I have case number SP 1201434, counts 1 and 2, and case number Z 8083371, and case number Z 390330046. Let me have, oh, we need Miss Rogers. Somebody call Miss Rogers, tell her, please, please, please get on. She was on, and y'all weren't ready. You doing that, Huffman? See you at my eye on you. You don't have to look up at me. All right, let's get Miss Rogers. Let's see if she can jump on real quick.
I attempted to contact her, Judge. It went to voicemail right away. But
Attorney Rogers said that she'll be on in just a second.
Okay.
Can I go into? And then are you there, Detective Greeno? And then Ms. Wilson, if you don't mind, in that breakout room, you placed me and Detective Greeno. If we could place Officer or Corporal Latch, I believe, in there as well. I'd need to speak with him. I appreciate you, Ms. Wilson.
Do you mean Corporal Rule?
Attorney Warfield, it's Sydney Rogers. I'm ready on Coleman whenever all the other parties are.
Okay.
Then thank you. And then Ms. Mack, if I may be placed in a breakout room back with Attorney Dowd as well as Attorney Essel, I greatly appreciate it.
Mr. Reed, are you available?
Right, Ms. Rogers,
Yes.
ready? Or do we have all the parties for Coleman?
Yes,
And
I'm back, Judge.
all right, thank you so much for getting on with us. I appreciate it. Let's see. All right, I am ready. I've already placed the case numbers on the record for Ms. Coleman. Let me have the prosecuting attorney place your appearance on the record.
Good morning, Sydney Rogers for the people, P82072.
All right, thank you. And for defendant? Uh-oh, you're muted. I can't hear you.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Jessica Warfield, P85391, especially defense counsel for the defendant.
All right, thank you. And then the case manager.
Good morning, Jasmine Taylor, Specialty Court Case Manager.
All right, good morning. All right, Ms. Coleman, let me have you place your name on the record again. All right, thank you. All right, Miss Taylor, I'm gonna have you make the record. As you all know, we have some real issues going on with Ms. Coleman, and so we need to address them. Ms. Coleman, you're gonna have to make a decision. You got to make a decision. Because right now, this is me. I feel like you're just teetering along. We're working 7 days a week, 12 hours a day, but you have a problem, Ms. Coleman. And if you don't get that problem resolved, you're going to lose that job. Anything you put before your sobriety, you're going to lose it anyways. And that's now happening to you. And so you've got to make a decision to work this. And the way that we've been working it has not worked. So today we're going to do something different. I'm not that person that's going to keep doing the same thing over and over again and getting the same results. It's called insanity. I'm not doing that. So we're going to do something different today because I need to get your attention so that you can work this program, and we're going to work it in a whole different way. So go ahead, Ms. Taylor, tell us why we're here today.
Yes, Judge, we're here before you today because Ms. Coleman missed a drug screen on November 23rd, 2022, and again on November 20th, 2022.
I'm sorry, give me that last date. You faded out a little bit.
I'm sorry, November 29th.
Okay, go ahead.
The last screen that she completed on record was November 17th, 2022, which was a negative test. She did test this morning at the court lab. That test result did come back diluted, which diluted is considered a positive test in specialty court. There was another incident where Ms. Coleman switched from the SoberLink device onto the Scram alcohol tether. That switch was done on November 17th. There was a confirmed obstruction incident or tamper incident reported by house arrest in regards to that Scram tether. That was on November 20th. 2022, which reports that there was a material or something that was in between Ms. Coleman's skin and the device, meaning it was unable to read for alcohol. And this was during the period of 7:21 a.m. to 7:48 p.m. on that day. So about 12 hours, that device was unable to read for Ms. Coleman. I did want to put on the record, she is in phase 2 of the 5-phase program. She was promoted to phase 2 on October 12th, 2022.
All right. And so, Miss, let me make sure I have the, I want to make sure I'm painting a clear picture. Why did we switch her to the Scram tether as opposed to the SoberLink?
Ms. Coleman was having issues with the SoberLink device and with reports of missing blows or just issues with the device. So it was just better in her favor to just swap it on out for the tether.
Exactly. Thank you, ma'am. I want to make sure the record is clear. And then she had a tampering incident where a material was lodged. Let me make it clear. She's given instructions on how and what not to do with respect to that scram tether. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. She's also given a contact number if she's in doubt where she can call and get clarification. Is that correct?
Yes, in their offices, there is a number for 24/7 contact.
Awesome. In addition, the tamper incident on November 20th, the time was from 7:21 a.m. to 7:48 p.m. And then on November 23rd, she missed her next screen, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And then the following screen, is that correct?
Correct.
Great record. Who wants to address the court next? I'm sorry, Ms. Taylor, did you have a recommendation as to Ms. Coleman?
Not at this time, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Who wants to address the court next? Ms. Attorney Warfield?
Yes, I can, Your Honor. I did have an opportunity to speak with Ms. Coleman. I guess we could start with the missed screens. Ms. Coleman apprised me that her work schedule is what caused her to miss the screens. Now, I would like to put on record that I had a conversation with Ms. Coleman, and Your Honor, was clear that a work schedule does not take precedence over your drug screens. You have to stay compliant with the program, and there are multiple options for you. To my knowledge, the site's open at 6:30 a.m. and usually close around 7 p.m. Thing is, Ms. Coleman's work hours are from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. And according to Ms. Coleman, she is able to provide documentation to attest to these hours, and she works 7 days out the week. However, again, I told her that this is an obligation that she has to maintain for our program, and she cannot miss tests. Your Honor, just to give a little background, Ms. Coleman is the sole provider of her minor child, and it is her sole responsibility to take care of him. She has had financial issues in the past, so she has obtained this new job that is employing her for these long hours. Your Honor, it is my hope and my recommendation that maybe we can meet with Ms. Coleman and maybe someone from her employment to see if we can get some type of modification so she can stay in compliance with our program. I would also like to note that Ms. Coleman has not had any positive alcohol tests as of recent. And again, it seems like she is working, well, her account to me, she is working 12 hours a day, 7 days out the week, so she can provide for herself and her son. At this time, Your Honor, I don't have anything further, but that is what Ms. Coleman would like for me to put on the record on her behalf.
So counsel, just in response, she doesn't have a positive screen, ma'am, because she's been tampering with the device that would determine whether or not she's drinking, and then she didn't go for her screenings. So you're right, she doesn't have a positive screen. And for all we know, she could have been drinking on the after the 17th during this time period since she's had the tamper. I don't know. She could have drank that day. I don't know because she didn't go. And she put something between herself and that device.
Your Honor, I would like to make a comment about the tamper as well. I'm sorry, I did forget to acknowledge that. Ms. Coleman.
Hold on.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
I'll give you an opportunity to talk about the tamper. But at the end of the day, I just want to make sure the record is clear. No, she doesn't have a positive because she's not gone to test and she's not doing what she's supposed to do. And while I understand that she's providing for her son, I'm not going to reach out to an employer and ask them to make a modification. Ms. Coleman has known that she is in this program and she is a responsible adult who should be able to communicate to her employer that I need 10 minutes to go and provide a urine specimen. And she won't do that. But yet she continues to have these issues with respect to alcohol. She has an issue. And we've been excusing. We've been down this road a few times with Ms. Coleman trying to help her. And we can't keep doing the same thing. You may address the tamper incident.
Thank you, Your Honor. I did speak to Ms. Coleman about that, and she vehemently denies that she has intentionally tampered with her device. She makes note that it is tight around her and she keeps it there. So she is adamant that she does not know what that obstruction was. And I would like to note that those obstruction times was during her work hours, Your Honor. That is all I have for that matter.
All right, very good. Did you have a recommendation as to Ms. Coleman?
Honestly, Your Honor, I'm just going to ask that we do forego jail time because of her financial situation and the fact that she is the sole provider of her minor child. That is the only recommendation I have at this time.
All right, thank you. I'll hear from the people, and then Ms. Coleman, I'll certainly give you an opportunity to address the court. Ms. Rogers?
Yes, thank you, Judge. I do have one question for Ms. Taylor. Ms. Taylor, when the scram is saying that there's a tamper, does it notify the person wearing it? Or does it give a light or anything like that?
Now, honestly, that I am not sure of. I could definitely get confirmation on that from Mr. Joel at house arrest. So I'm not sure about the tamper, but I would like to address the fact of if it is too tight, once again, when they come out to put any device on these defendants, they even ask them how the fit is before they leave. So when they put it on her ankle, if it was too tight, she could have communicated that to the staff when they provided the device. And if it became tight after they left, again, she could have called that number that's available 24/7 to communicate that it was uncomfortable or that she may need to switch ankles or to fix that. So
I'm sorry, I want to make clear on the record. She wasn't saying that it was too tight. What she was saying was she didn't tamper with it because it is snug around her ankle. So she's not sure what could have gotten in between. I just wanted to make that clear. She wasn't saying it was too tight that she wanted to move it. She was just saying it's snug around her ankle to the point where she couldn't put anything in between it if she wanted to. So she was denying the obstruction. I'm sorry if that was not clear.
And it is a confirmed tamper, which means that they have done what they needed to do. They've gone the extra mile, which means that if it was too tight or if it was snug around, that means she went to great lengths to put something between that device and her skin, because it's a confirmed tamper. Ms. Rogers, you may continue.
Thank you, Judge. If this was the first time we were here under these situation, I would be in concurrence with defense that we should modify things, that we should change treatment and what her testing is. Unfortunately, this is not. We have been with Ms. Coleman under somewhat of a similar situation in the end of October when she tested positive for cocaine. And that's when we changed services. That's when she went from the Sober Link to the Scrams, when she changed treatment providers. She did not go to Wayne County then. We gave her new resources and tried to change her treatment plan. About a month later, we're back in the same situation, but arguably worse. I view a missed screen worse than a positive screen because we have no idea what's going on now. We can't track what your usage is, what your usage is. It's a mystery. We have no idea what's going on. And then the new device that she has, now she was having issues with the Sober Link, which could be confusing and there's problems with it. We give her a new device, more issues. It's saying that it's confirmed that she's tampering. So we've given her two different devices, both are not working and she's not testing on. So it appears that she's not in compliance and doesn't want to be in compliance regardless of the tools we give her. And based on this, her previous positive and us changing all of her treatment plans and still being in the situation today that her test, she has not tested positive, but a missed test and a diluted test are presumed a positive. Based on that and what her underlying charges of OWI, which is a very serious offense, and it appears that she may be still using substance, I'm asking for 3 days in Wayne County Jail.
All right, thank you. Ms. Coleman, what do you want to share with me? Listen, let me share something with you first. Here's where we are. Ms. Coleman, you're not being honest with yourself. And so you are getting the results of your dishonesty with yourself, your dishonesty with the people who assess you to determine the level of care that you need. I can't fix that. There's no fix for me to apply as to honesty. All I can do is deal with the behavior. That's it. I'm not sending you to jail because you can't overcome what's ailing you. You're going to go to jail because you're not being honest, and therefore we don't have any way of helping you. And all we can deal with, or all I can address, is your defiance and your dishonesty. So one or two things are going to happen today. You're either going to be honest. I asked Ms. Taylor before we came to court, can she get reassessed? But when you get on that reassessment line, you're saying, I'm not having no issues. I'm not doing anything. I'm wonderful and I'm great. So you know what they say? You don't need any treatment, or we don't need to change your level of treatment. I'm not a clinician, so I'm not going to make a therapeutic adjustment. So either you're going to get on the phone with them today and be honest, or you're going to go to jail. That's your two options today, because we've been around and around and around. That's your options today. That's it. And so if you're saying, nope, Judge, I'm not doing anything, then fine. I'll deal with the behaviors of missing screens, because a scram is not going to detect anything that's not alcohol. So let's be clear about that. So the 23rd and actually, from the 23rd until today, and even today, we don't have a read because you're diluted. We don't know what you've been doing. That's what you're going to go to jail for. So what you want to do, Ms. Coleman?
Be honest. I don't really know why. I don't know if anybody else is going to have to come in here.
I need whoever is on here, Miss Driver, please mute yourself. We're in court. Listen, Ms. Coleman, either you're going to get on there and be honest and go to inpatient treatment, or you're going to go to jail. That's about all you can do. I don't know if anything less than that, she's going to jail. She's going to jail for the behaviors. Yes, that's what's going to happen, because she's not been honest on the assessment. She's not been. And now we've got a period of time, arguably, we've got a period of time that she hasn't tested from the 20th of November to today's date. She's not tested. She knows what she's been doing. So she's going to either get on that 1-800 number and get into some inpatient treatment, or I'm going to address the behaviors and she's going to go to jail for 3 days, like the prosecutor has asked me to. And what's today? Today is Thursday. So she'll be there Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and then she'll be released on Monday, because they don't release on the weekends. So what we doing? I'm telling you what I'm doing. I have a meeting I have to be at 12:30, and I'm going to be there on time. And I have some materials I need to review before I go to the meeting. I'm going to be on time and well read. And so, Miss Coleman, I'm telling you what's available to you: inpatient treatment or jail. So, Miss Jasmine, I don't know if she can get on the 1-800 number right now, because see, she's been sitting all morning, and now it's difficult to get through and to get assessed once we hit that 12 o'clock noon mark. But I can send her to the Wayne County Jail overnight. They can bring her back first thing in the morning, and she'll be able to get on that 1-800 number bright and early. Y'all need to let me know what y'all want to do. Now I'm gonna hear from Ms. Coleman first. What you want to do, Ms. Coleman?
Well, Your Honor, I really don't want to go to jail, or I don't want to go to 30-day rehab because I have my son.
Ms. Coleman, let me tell you something. The issues that you have, Ms. Coleman, hold on. The issues that you're having right now, and it's going to seem really mean, but I promise you, I'm not trying to be mean. You cannot be a good mother to your son utilizing substances that wreck your life. You cannot be. You just there, sweetheart. You're not being a good mom. You just there. You just like the kitchen sink. You just there. And so I understand you have a minor child, but your minor child deserves a mother that is clean and sober and in recovery. That's what your child deserves. And it's unfair and selfish of you to want to give him anything less. It's unfair and it's selfish. So you're not going to make me believe that nobody can help with your son. And if you need to take your son to inpatient treatment with you, Miss Taylor can work to find a facility that will take you with your minor son. But ma'am, you need help. You need the help. Bottom line. Take a few minutes, think about it. Miss Taylor has another case. Miss Rogers, were you going to say something? Oh, I thought you were
No, Judge, sorry.
All right. That's the best I can do for her today. She's going to inpatient treatment after she has been assessed and she tells the truth, because when she tells the truth about what's going on, she's going to inpatient treatment, okay? But she get on there doing what she's been doing, then she gonna get what she been getting, and today she gonna get something extra. And so that's just where I am. So, Ms. Coleman, it's up to you. Have a seat in the box. Ms. Taylor, you can, after you do your next case, you can go down, talk to her, see what's going on. I have staffing at 1:30 today, but I can ask them if we could push it back a little bit, and we'll go from there. All right. Ready on the next case for Ms. Mathis? Is that a yes, no? Mr. Attorney LSL, are you ready on Al Zubaidi?
Yes, Your Honor, we are ready.
I believe that that's my last.
Sorry, Your Honor. I don't know if you called my name for Mr. Al-Radi.
I called earlier. But where's Mr. Al Zubaidi? Oh, Mr. Al Zubaidi. Here we go. I have SP 137-93371, SP 137-99001 for Mr. Al Zubaidi, your appearance counsel.
Good morning, Your Honor. Lawrence LSL 71355 with and on behalf of Mr. Al Zubaidi, who's appearing by video.
Thank you. Mr. Al Zubaidi, please place your appearance on the record. Where is he? Counsel, is your client with us?
He's there. Mr. Al Zubaidi, state your name for the court, please.
I said Raja Al-Zubaidi.
All right, thank you. Today is the date scheduled for trial. How are the parties proceeding?
Your Honor, I've spoken to the prosecutor. My client would tender a plea of no contest to both with a understanding of a 12-month advisement.
Very good. It's the prosecutor. Oh, Mr. Rosenthal, there's a plea. The offer is a plea of no contest as to both matters.
Correct, Your Honor. It's going to be a plea, no contest under a 12-month delayed sentence to both. We're asking you, Your Honor, to waive one of the fines and costs on the tickets because they're pleading to both another 12-month delayed sentence, and uphold the fines and costs on the other, Your Honor.
Yes, but who cleaned up the mess that was done? And how much did it cost?
Yes, Your Honor. We could order restitution. I know we would be doing it through the probation department. And they would have to kind of find what property, I guess, and who the owner of the property was and how they paid for the cleanup. I don't have that information as of now. I just have the tickets before me as well as my officer, Your Honor.
Your Honor, if I could add, Mr. Al Zubaidi has paid $1,820 because I guess they issue secondary blight civil citations. So he's paid those as well. But of course, if there's restitution, he would honor that.
And in those blight tickets, does that include the cleanup costs?
I can't say for certain, Your Honor. I almost feel it's just a secondary fine. I'm not sure how that works.
And under my understanding, Your Honor, I believe it's a secondary fine because they were two. They had to pay that fine twice. But we can, Your Honor, we can. I believe it's done through probation, the restitution, and then we try to find out who the owner is of the property to seek any restitution if necessary.
All right, counsel, do you need time to explain that to your client, or are you ready to proceed?
No, that's fine. I've already kind of indicated that he would have to honor any cleanup fees or anything else.
All right, thank you so much. Let me have Mr. Al Zubaidi, please raise your right hand.
Yes.
The other one. The other hand. There we go. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
I told the truth. Yes.
Thank you so much, sir. All right. Counsel, place the factual basis on the record for the factual basis for the plea of no contest. And do the
No
constitutional
contest.
rights first, please.
Mr. Al Zubaidi, you understand that today is the date for trial and you have an absolute right to go to trial on both of these charges, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and it's your wish to waive that right to trial and plead no contest to both of these illegal dumping charges?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, I think as a no contest, I'm not sure what more I could add.
You can give date, time, location, and what he was accused of, and that's it.
Okay, and Mr. El-Zubaidi, this allegation or this incident occurred in the city of Detroit, correct?
Yes,
Okay, and the property was not your property, is that correct?
yes.
Okay, Your Honor, I apologize. I don't have the date in front of me.
All right, Mr. Rosenthal, do you have the date?
Not in front of me, Your Honor. Miss Mack, can you please let us know just the date in question?
Yes, the date is August the 25th, 2022 at 3:47 PM. Location is Eaton Drive and Westbrook Road.
Thank you,
right.
Miss Mack.
Thank you. All right, then I'm accepting the plea of no contest. I will do it pursuant to a 12-month delayed sentence. As to the matter ending in 3371, I'm going to assess our cost in the amount of $200. The fine will also be $200. He is to be placed on probation. I'm also going to require him to do 30 hours of community service in the city of Detroit through our probation department. And probation, we will also assess restitution for the cleanup costs. If there are such costs that exist, then he's to pay those cleanup costs. And so that should be a part of the probation order as well. He will be assigned to Ms. Brimage. So if you could contact Ms. Brimage, but still make sure that the assignment goes over to probation. When can your client get his fines and costs paid and his community service hours fulfilled?
Your Honor, I would ask for if he could complete them through at least halfway through the probation period, fines and costs, and also the 30 hours community service.
All right, that's fine, counsel. So let's do. All right, let's do, I need to look at a calendar just very quickly. Let's look at, I'll see him in June. I'll do a review, Ms. Mack. I'll do a review on June 16th, 2023. And I'll do it at 10:35 a.m. And at that time, counsel, he should at least have paid half of his fines and costs and done half of his community service. Okay?
Understood, Your Honor.
And then I'll schedule another review out 6 months from then, and he should be able to wrap it up and get it dismissed. As to the second matter, I'll honor the prosecutor's request. I will not assess fines and costs. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Thank you all for your questions.
Thank you, Your Honor. And I just wanted to make sure that we got Detective Greeno's badge ID number and name on the record.
Oh, please do so. Thank you.
Detective Jana Greeno, badge D 1357, ma'am.
All right, thank you so much. Have a good
Thank you. Have a nice day. Bye-bye.
All right.
Thank you, Detective Greeno.
Yes, sir.
We also are ready. I don't know, Your Honor, if you need to take a break and go back to what you were doing before, but we are ready on Mr. Dowd's case as well.
All right, very good. I'm going to call it at this time, SP 132-01751, SP 131-8384, counts 1 and 2, SP 131-8411, counts 1 and 2, and case number SP 131-84191. Counsel for Mr. Alradi.
Your Honor, good afternoon. Attorney AJ Down on behalf of Mr. Alradi.
Good afternoon. And then, Mr. Alradi, could you please state your name for the record?
Wadi Alradi.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon to you. All right, today is the date scheduled for trial. How are the parties proceeding?
Yes, and good afternoon, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court, Matthew Rosenthal for the people, P84807. Today is the date and time of trial. We have worked out a resolution. We do have Corporal Latch here. He is in multiple courtrooms, but he is in a breakout room right now, Your Honor. And I was able to speak with him on count SP 131-83842, leaving the scene of property damage accident. That's going to be upheld. That's the one count we're upholding. That won't be amended. As to SP 131-84191, Your Honor, it looks to be a civil infraction, even though it says it's set for trial. I'm amending that civil infraction to a limited 1 to 5, and we'll be dismissing the remainder, Your Honor.
All right, very good. So the first one is going to be a guilty plea without any amended charge, and then the second will be a responsible amended to limited access 1 to 5. Is that correct?
Correct, Your Honor. And I believe this is going to be also under a no contest, which I already spoke with Mr. Dowd, and I accept that.
All right, very good. And so give me 1 second. And then, Ms. Counsel, you understand that your client will not get any dismissals until he's paid his fines and costs in full.
Of course.
Oh, I didn't hear him.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, wonderful. Let me have Mr. Alradi, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes, I swear.
Thank you. Counsel, please establish that your client understands his constitutional right on today to trial and to formal hearings, and he's giving up those rights in exchange for acceptance of the people's offer for a no contest plea as to 2 matters. You may proceed.
Mr. Alradi, you understand that today is your date and time set for trial, and it's your absolute right to have a trial in this matter?
Yes.
All right. And because you are tendering a plea of no contest, you're waiving your right to a trial. You understand that?
Yes.
And nobody has forced you or promised you to do anything to do so. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Nothing further, Your Honor.
Thank you. As to the factual basis for the 2 matters, for the contest plea, please place the date and the location as well as the charge on the record.
Your Honor, I apologize. I do not have the date, but I can ask Mr. Alradi. Mr. Alradi, this was an accident that occurred within the city of Detroit. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you were charged with leaving the scene of an accident and failed to report an accident. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. And then as to the, okay, you covered both of them. I'm satisfied, counsel. I am accepting the plea of responsible, and I am amending that charge to limited access 1 to 5 miles over the speed limit. Ms. Mack, how much is that?
$125, Judge.
$125. That will be the fine. $125. And then for the leaving the scene of an accident, property damage accident, the cost is going to be $200. The fine is going to be $150. Counsel, how quickly can your client get everything paid?
So we're looking at 350, 450, 475, I think. Could he have 30 days?
Yes, he certainly can. And so, counsel, he'll need to get paid no late or before. I'll have to put him on for January 3rd. January 3rd, 2023. It'll be on my docket at 10:30 a.m. As long as he gets it paid before that date, before that time, he does not need to appear. The 2 matters he paid will be closed. The others will be dismissed. If he doesn't get it paid, then he does need to appear in court.
Okay, thanks, Your Honor.
Right. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Your Honor. And can we also have Corporal Rule place his name and badge number on the record? And then I think I need to go in a breakout room with him.
All right. Very good. Corporal Rule.
Corporal Rule, badge 3896, Detroit Police 6th Precinct.
All right. Thank you so much. Be safe, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. And then Miss Wilson, can you please put me and Corporal Rule in a breakout room so I can explain to him no contest?
All right. Wonderful. All right. I believe that Miss Mathis just got here, so I only have like a few minutes. She didn't come at 8:30 as ordered by the court, so I'll have to see her when I can get to her this afternoon. She's not free to leave. You can put her in the box. I believe that Shayna Thomas has been in the courtroom since early this morning. Yes.
I'm so sorry to interrupt. Miss Mathis did get here. She did end up coming in early this morning.
Okay, that's not the message that I got. Okay. All right.
Okay.
And so I only have a few minutes. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying. I only have a few minutes and I have to take a break because I have to go to this meeting. So And I don't even know what we could do for Miss Mathis, because I don't even know why Miss Mathis would, after everything that was done, the last hearing that we had, for Miss Mathis to miss test is beyond anything that I could ever understand. It just is. And so, Miss Taylor, I don't have her case numbers with me because she wasn't on my docket for today. Could you read her case numbers into the record, please? I might have them from the Friday days, though.
I have the case numbers if you don't.
Oh, go right ahead, Miss Matt.
Okay, it's 200-579-1901 and 204-857-381 for Miss Mahogany Mathis.
Right, Miss Mathis, state your name for the record, please.
Mahogany Mathis.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning.
Why are you in my courtroom after all we went through I think it was just last week? Well,
Yes,
or earlier this week.
No, it was last Wednesday.
Why are you in my courtroom for a violation during the holiday?
Judge Holmes, I don't have a car, and I don't have a car, so I do not have a ride. I haven't missed any other tests since then, but I don't have no car right now. So I
Miss
didn't have a
Mathis,
ride
hold
up
up,
there.
hold up. This is not romper room, and I am not the first grade teacher. I'm not. You are an adult. You are someone who found a way to go out at 4 o'clock in the morning to buy somebody some cigarettes. Then you have the wherewithal to find a way to get to your testing when you know that you're in a program that requires testing and you're here by the hair of your chinny chin chin. I don't even understand why you would even get on this camera and talk about the fact you're not going to talk with me. I don't even know why you would get up here and talk about you didn't have a ride. Miss Mathis, that doesn't make sense to me.
Can I say something, please?
Just check your chat with your text, please, really.
My cousin's car that I was using, she got into a car accident. So she don't have a car either, the household that I live in. So I'm waiting on people to give me rides, and I barely had a way here this morning.
Okay, well, we'll just keep you and we'll be able to test you multiple times.
I've already
Let me hear
tested.
from Miss Taylor. What do you want to tell me? Because listen, you should be in jail right now. You should be in jail. You had 3 serious charges: attempted assault of a police officer, and I can't remember the other one, but it was just as serious. And you should be sitting in jail right now for 90 days. Miss Mathis, that's not what I did to you. I did not terminate you and put you in jail for the time period that you should be serving on those charges. And you would have yet another thing on your record. I don't get it. It's something as simple as go test. Find a way. Let me tell you, grown people find a way to do the things that are important to them. They find a way. It's a part of being an adult. They find a way. It's not going to work well today. This taking a real bad turn. Who wants to address the court first? I have like less than 5 minutes. I don't even know if anybody want to address the court because I think everybody is exhausted.
As the case manager, I don't have much to say other than just stating the record that, as you stated, Ms. Mathis was before us last week on November 23rd for a termination review hearing. She was not terminated. She was allowed to continue participation in our specialty court program. She missed her test on November 25th and again on November 28th of 2022. I do want to put on record she is in phase 3 of the 3-phase program. She entered on August 10th of 2021. We do have a pending test at JAMS for November 29th. I don't have those results yet. And I believe she reported she did end up testing at the court lab today. I don't have those results yet. And I was informed that she was offered bus passes on today, but she did decline as she's reporting she's uncomfortable riding the bus due to the robbery that
she didn't get robbed on a bus. She didn't get robbed on the bus. She got robbed going at 4 o'clock in the morning to buy a pregnant woman some cigarettes. But go ahead, Miss. I'm sorry, I even entertained
Nothing
that.
in addition, Your Honor. I don't know if Prosecutor Rogers, if you want to chime in.
Yes, I can go ahead. This court is very familiar with how I make my recommendations for sanctions, and I'm very usually clear and concise on them. On this one, honestly, I'm at a complete loss. I do not know what to recommend here because I have recommended every variation of sanctions I possibly could. We've done brief stints in Wayne County Jail as a sanction. She just did, I believe, 2 or 3 days in Wayne County less than 2 weeks ago. We set this for a termination hearing not even a week ago, that she was not terminated on. Sometimes I will request community service, but I feel like that would be in vain because she hasn't even done the community service she's supposed to be doing. Asking for additional testing. She's not showing up to her current testing now. So I'm at a crossroads. I'm not sure what would be appropriate here. I've tried everything. We have, for sanction wise, I know Ms. Taylor has tried everything and changing different treatments, has changed treatment providers, type of treatment. If Ms. Mathis, I see she wants to speak, and if she has a recommendation of what actually will work best for her, but I'm not sure what to ask for the sanction hearing today because it all seems to not be working, and we're constantly doing this once to twice a week now.
Yes, thank you. Ms. Mathis, were you trying to say something to the court?
Yes, I was. I haven't missed any testing since I've been in this program. I might have showed up and it might have been dirty or something like that, but I've never missed any testing because I've always had a
Ms.
ride.
Mathis, Ms. Mathis,
Yes.
sanction history with this court. You have a sanction history. Whether you've never missed a test, you just had a termination hearing, ma'am. That means your sanction history. That means your sanction history and your behavior is such that the team recommended, everybody but me, and maybe the defense attorney, the team recommended that you be terminated from our program. So whether you've never missed a test, this is not, if I do something new, I start over at square one. That's not what we're doing here. Listen, this is what Ms. Warfield, did you want to say anything?
Not to reiterate what has already been stated, Ms. Mathis did admit that she did miss these tests that are on the record for today. And Your Honor, I acknowledge the lengths that this court has gone through already with Ms. Mathis, and I would never insult the court and waste the court's time. I don't have a recommendation at this time, Your Honor.
And Judge, if I could just add, I believe the missed tests are due to a transportation issue, and the court is giving her resources to take the bus, and bus passes for free, and she's not taking them. So it's a problem she's created, and also won't take the help the court is offering.
All right. My person is on from a 12:30 meeting. Listen, I'm making the recommendation again for termination. I need her. I can hear you. Connie, I can hear you. Give me 60 seconds and I promise I'm gonna be on at 12:30. All right. All right. So I'm making the recommendation to terminate Ms. Mathis. I need you all to give her recommendation for termination in writing on today. I am sending her to the Wayne County Jail on today, and I will see her on Monday, at which time, Monday is the 5th, I believe, at which time I will do her termination hearing. That's the court's determination. And I will mark her file medical and mark it also for the specialty court that she's in. That's the court's determination, and I will see this on Monday. Yes.
I'm gonna send you a quick text message. I just want you to check before you hop into your meeting.
I've got less than 60 seconds. I have to be in there at 12:30.
Judge, what time's the termination hearing on Monday?
Let's make it for 11 o'clock. We can do 11 o'clock.
Is it possible to do earlier? I have an in-person trial at 11. Could I do 10:30?
If the jail brings her over, as early as they bring her over.
All right,
But they have to bring her over to get on Zoom, and then I'm good.
Okay,
so we can do it at 8:30. All right. Okay, I'm getting like 20 text messages. All right, can you get Mr. Green? I think you said, can you get Mr. Green to get that to her or Mr. Morgan? Or we can get her, we'll get her notice, okay? I gotta go to my meeting.
Okay.
We'll get her notice. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Green, Shannon. You better close your mouth before you stay even longer. She just don't get it. Don't get it at all. Before I have to send her even longer. Okay. just don't accept responsibility for her actions at all. All right,
If
Ms.
we,
Thomas,
if we give notices to the defendants about anything, Mr. Green, Ms. Rhonda can draft that up so you can physically hand it to the defendants if that's what we're asking for.
yeah,
That's what we did last time, so.
all right, very good. Mr. Green, you'll have to text me on Shayna. Give me a few minutes. Let me at least, I'm doing the opening for this meeting. I've got to go. All right, thank you.
Thanks.
And Mr. Green, do you need me on Miss Thomas also?
I don't believe so. She is in the courtroom because she missed a test. However, I was only going to recommend a verbal admonishment. So I'm not
Okay.
sure.
That sounds good. I have to go to another courtroom, but if you guys need me, feel free to text me.
I
Okay.
believe we may need you later, maybe, Ms. Rogers, for Ms.
Okay.
Coleman. Maybe.
And guys,
Oh, did we not finish Coleman?
No, and that's what I was texting Warfield. You got my text. I'm actually about to head out. So I might
I'll
be.
get with Mr. Green. Well,
Okay.
But we're
Denise-
on recess till 1:30, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
I believe that's what she said. Mr. Green, Attorney Warfield to reach out to you. I need you to do, I'll send you an email real quick, but I have to go. I can't
Okay.
finish.
No
So,
problem.
bye,
All right,
guys.
let me know.
Bye.
Bye. See you guys.
Mr. Green, if you need termination paperwork, we have termination paperwork.
Okay, I'll come over there.
Okay.
Mr. Griffin,
Yeah,
are we still staffing at what time are we staffing today? Do you know?
I don't know. She looking like if they coming back at 1:30, it may not be till like 2. So if I get anything, I'll text you and Mr. Fikens.
Okay.
She did say that
was
she was going to push it back a little bit. She
Okay,
was
so
going to
she
get
might
with
push
you
it
all.
back to 2
Yeah,
o'clock.
she did
Okay.
say she was going to get with you all and let you know that she's pushing it back.
Okay, so if I get something, I'll send it to y'all.
Okay, thank you. Is Case Manager Harris still there? Is she hanging around?
Miss Harris, she may be
Is
downstairs. She not.
the new intake driver still there, or is she still? Was she
I'm
going
not sure.
good?
Miss Harris may be downstairs. She's not up here.
She's not up there. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Okay.
Thanks.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I'll just do That's the plan. That is the plan. I'm waiting. Usually when I join in here, they make me wait 2 or 3 hours. I don't know why.
So you're waiting beforehand, you better join. They're gonna be like.
Yeah, I'll join this. I'm gonna go see if I can find my badge actually. Should be in my car.
Okay, Miss Mac, I'm not certain why we still have people in the courtroom. I have messaged everyone. The only person that we have a comeback for is for Miss Karina Coleman. Once she has been processed on the 800 number. I see there's a Tiberius Armstrong. I'm not sure why he's in my courtroom. But I'm getting ready to shut down my courtroom and my staffing starts at 1:45. Hello, anybody?
Where should I go? Is there a breakout room?
Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry.
This is Tiberius Armstrong. I didn't hear the first part. Is there a breakout room that I should be going to, or?
No, sir. Well, did you get on, Miss Mac? Did he get on time for his case today?
Your Honor, he just logged on.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. You missed your court date. And so a warrant has been issued. You can call my clerk and find out how you can get a new court date, okay?
That's the, okay, that's fine. Okay. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye. All right, Miss Wilson, you all are good. We'll send out, let's get a message when we're ready for Miss Coleman. Is Miss Coleman in there on the 800 number? Was Miss Mack in the courtroom?
I think she may have stepped away.
Okay, all right. I sent out messages that Miss Coleman, I just need to know. I sent Shana Thomas home. Oh, there's Officer Lott. Yes, sir. Y'all muted. I can't hear you.
I just had a question.
Judge, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
Okay, we were on mute. So, I forgot the question you just asked me. Oh, yes, Miss Karina Coleman is on the 800 number with, the case manager in the conference room right now.
Okay, awesome. Keep me posted as to what's going on. And we may or may not have to go back on the record for her because I made it clear she's going inpatient treatment today. or she'll be going to jail. And so she needs to be honest about what's going on so that they can properly assess her for the inpatient treatment that she needs. I sent Shayna Thomas home. Also,